走り出すどこへ向かうの突き進むしかないのなら行く先に何かあってもまっすぐに進め奇跡が答えになるく まれるな感じ取れ明日への鼓動ギャラギャラ悔しくて苦しくて悲しくて寂しくて恋しくて叫び出すこらえてる呼んでいるあの声が取り戻せその手にお前の名前を押しつぶされるままコンピューターあらがうすべなぎな劇の歌踊れ狂ってしまえ憎しみの連鎖は閉ざされた呪いのサークル巻かれるな感じ取れ明日への鼓動ギャラギャラ悔しくて苦しくて悲しくて寂しくて恋しくて叫び出すこらえてる呼んでいるあの声が取り戻せその手にお前の名前をIt's not over, it's not over No, no, not true, yeah Get up, stop, broke the beat Give up yourself, give up yourself We'll stand the weak of my soul No, no, not true, yeah Get up, stop, broke the beat Give up yourself, give up yourself Turn up to roll 明日悔しくて苦しくて悲しくて寂しくて恋しくて叫び出すこらえてる呼んでいるあの声が取り戻せその手にお前の名前を聞こえてる感じてるあの時を思い出す忘れないその声に響き合う奇跡今取り戻せその手に僕らの明日を
Hi everyone, how's it going? How is it going? Welcome to today's stream, which is a Weeb stream. And I will be doing Patreon stuff after this stream. Isn't that exciting? Oh my god. I'm not going to talk for too long today. We're going to probably jump into gameplay fairly early on. But, yeah. How is everyone doing? I mean, I am going to play Weeb games today, but I'm probably not going to spend too much time talking at the beginning because I want to try and get through the full intermission chapter of Daybreak today so we can start the finale next week. The The intermission chapter ends with probably the most horrific event of the entire game, though. Hopefully we'll get that far. We'll see. Because it's almost time for Armata's endgame to begin. Although Armata aren't going to be doing a lot in the intermission chapter. We'll meet Ariok, who we haven't met yet, who is the final member of the Gardens that Armata have recruited. And he's probably the most dangerous out of all of them. But we're also gonna meet Shizuna properly, the Jaeger Queen. Ouroboros will be there because Lucretia is on vacation at the hot springs conveniently at the same time as everyone else is there. And Judith's gonna be almost wearing nothing. And she will be joining us as a permanent party member as well. Isn't that exciting? I'm probably not gonna spend too long on the mini games at the hot springs. They're not like sexy mini games or anything like that. They slightly increase your bonding with people, but they're almost irrelevant for the most part. It's like a tiny thing. Like in the second game, the mini games like are quite fun, and they I guess they're much more overtly sexualized in the second game because they're like fucking going like skydiving and swimming and beach volleyball and things like that, whereas in this one it's just like, do you want to paint an egg or something? So we won't spend too long on the intermission silly shit. We'll just play the main story of the intermission for the most part. Like I have to remember to take a bath in the hot springs of my own accord though, because if you bathe in the hot springs every single chapter throughout the game, you'll get a special bonus at the end. So I have to do that. Watermelon smashing. There is. I don't think. I actually can't remember what the stupid games are in the intermission chapter in this one because they're really terrible. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't like them at all. You're meant to bring different characters to see like their reactions and stuff, which is fine, but I'm just not particularly interested in it. It won't add too much to the experience. I need to. By the way, Bungie. I need to recruit you for Monster Hunter stuff because I'm replaying through all of Thingy now on the PlayStation. So I did start doing it a little bit yesterday. I've got to power myself up again. I've got a lot of grinding to do. I've got to get through the whole fucking thing. Title 2 updates out in a few days as well. I bought the Ultimate Edition twice, by the way. Monster Hunter fucking Wilds. It's what a fucking waste of money. I bought it was 35% off on PlayStation, so that's why I bought it again because it was like the price of the normal game. I didn't buy it for full price both times. I do want to stress that because it is on sale right now on everything. But I was like, I can't not have all the cosmetic DLC. I need the cosmetic DLC. And you get like the first bunch of cosmetic DLC all included. In fact, you get a few of the cosmetic DLC packs included because you get the second batch as well. I was like, well, I can't not have like cool, sexy outfits. I've got to have the sexy outfits. I was also like playing Scar-Led Salvation last night, which is it's pretty repetitive, but I quite like it as like a zone out sort of game. It's very difficult. It's like a bullet hell Returnal clone is the best way I can describe it. It's surprisingly high, but so Compile Heart, for those of you who don't know, Compile Heart make kind of shitty, kind of low quality anime video games. They make the Neptunia games, which recycle assets like nothing else. They make Mary Skelter. They make a few other like they make quite a lot of like lewd games as well. They make Death End Request. And essentially, their games are all really low budget. If you think that the Falcom games are quite low budget, you haven't seen anything compared with how low budget Compile Heart's games are. So Scarlet Salvation is by Compile Heart, but it's fully voice acted in English. In fact, every single line of dialogue is voice acted incredibly well. And I don't really know where they found the money or why they chose to invest their money in this pretty niche game as a fully voice acted game. But there is a ton of voice acting, and it's constant, and it's good. It's a bit like Portal in the fact that you are being pushed to do like various challenges by a presumably evil, but we don't know yet, AI that I think is evil. And when you die, you are constantly resurrected and forced to do the challenges again and again and again and again and again and again by this AI. Which is how it explains its like roguelike mechanics. You're being like resurrected essentially. But it's pretty decent actually. It's like a good bullet hell shooter. The loot mechanic is when you die, your clothes like break, and the more times you die in one run, you're basically naked by the end, and like your tits are like hitting you in the face. But you can repair your armor whenever you want for like a fee instead, and things like that. Or you can restart the entire floor and reset your armor to scratch, essentially. So yeah, it's pretty fun though. Like I quite like it. Seems to have an interesting story. I can see it getting really difficult later on. Like I'm on like the third area, and it's really difficult. So, but like the items you get and the guns you get are RNG, so you might get really lucky and get like a really good weapon one time that means you can just break through a floor really easily. So pretty good though. Pretty good little a little weeb game. A bunch of weeb games are getting like pretty big updates over the next few days actually. Which is quite interesting. Witchspring is getting a free expansion as part of the main game, which is surprising. I guess it sold really well for what it is. Kunitsugami, which is... I really recommend Kunitsugami. It's really good. It's like a... I think it's free on Game Pass right now. It's really good. I really recommend Kunitsugami. And Chained Echoes, which is like a Western game but pretends to be a JRPG, is getting a DLC expansion. Like if you like old like SNES and PS1 RPGs, you'll probably love Chained Echoes. I'm not a huge fan of it, although some of the characters in it are pleasantly awful, which I quite like. You get to play some pretty bad characters, which I like. But it's fine. It's fine. It's not really it's a bit too old school for me, Chained Echoes, but like it has some good evil characters that you can play as. Yeah, it's pretty good, Kunitsugami. It's a really weird little niche game, but I recommend it. I want to like point this out. So like I don't normally talk about the Japanese like sales charts of like Japanese games and stuff, but they are they're not usually completely weeby, but at the moment they are nothing but weeby. Like the biggest selling games in Japan right now, other than Mario Kart, are all fucking like super anime, like the Raido Kuzunoa remaster and Fantasy Life and Rune Factory. They're all like dominating the charts over there at the moment. I find that quite funny, like because usually there's like some Western stuff in the top 10, but there's just nothing. It's just nothing at all at the moment. I was watching somebody. I didn't notice this before, but I want to talk about Kojima briefly, the greatest video game creator of all time. I was watching somebody play Death Stranding 2 yesterday, and I didn't really think about this, but Kojima has some of the worst naming conventions for characters that I've ever seen. I was watching this streamer, and they were like, there's like a guy who lives in like a tar pit, and his name is Tarman. Like, it's literally his name. And then immediately after that, you're introduced to like a character that's like a living doll. Guess what their name is? I'll give you 10 points for Dollman. And it made me think that Quiet is called Quiet because she doesn't talk. And I hate every single aspect of this. I don't play Kojima's. I don't really like Kojima's stuff at all. Like, it's just not very for me. So I don't play his games very often. Like, I did play Death Stranding, and I didn't notice anything like ridiculous in terms of naming conventions in that. But the more I think about his naming conventions, they are bad. They are very bad. That's how you win. That's how you win preemptively. Game of the Year, 2020, whatever year it is, 2025. Jeff Keighley will fillet Hideo Kojima on stage as Death Stranding 2 is read out as the winner of the Game of the Year. That is my prediction. That is my prediction still. I am completely convinced, by the way, that this is the case. I'm completely convinced. I'm on board. Yeah. I feel like I don't really if I think about Kojima's justification for characters doing things, like, well, Quiet, you'll feel so bad when you're like, Quiet's only naked because she has to breathe through her skin. No, she's naked because she's hot, and then you just added the skin part later on to mean there's a reason for her being naked. And that's okay. I don't really care, but like, people were like, well, you'll feel bad when you judge her. I'm like, no, I don't feel bad, okay? All right, I don't feel bad at all. It's fine that she's hot. I obviously have no issue with characters being hot, okay? Like, that would be stupid. But you know. There's not really many trailers this week. There's like a bunch of Digimon stuff came out, but it's all like people talking over the trailers in Japanese, and I don't really want to watch them particularly. We're up to date with all the Sky stuff as well. Like, until the opening for Sky drops, which I'll probably want to go through quite a lot. Thank you, Demonic.
Krink spoof too.
I'm not particularly invested in doing it. I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it for like news. There isn't really a lot this week, like I said. Although we do have a bunch of weeb shit happening next month. A bunch of like weeb game like events and shows and things like that, where usually a bunch of stuff gets announced. Like Anime Expo is in like a week. Less than that, actually. It's like 5 days away, and that will doubtlessly have a bunch of fucking shit revealed. So yeah, it should be good. Like I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. But also, what else? Yeah, I think that's all I want to talk about at the moment. I think that's all I want to talk about. But yeah, I think. What else do I want to do for our little opening today? Like I say, I'm not gonna like go through any like I'm not doing like a feature on anything today. Like I probably will do some more of those. Like I don't really know how many of you give a fuck about me doing history things about the Trails games, but fuck it, you know what I mean? If we one day maybe after 10 years of streams we will get through them all and other things mixed in with them. But I did enjoy doing the. I had to leave out so much last week, by the way. Like, even though I talked for an hour, I covered like the most basic, bare bones explanation of the Civil War that I could possibly cover. I missed out a bunch of characters. I missed out a ton of shit because if I talked about everything, it would have just been like 7 hours of me talking about the fucking thing. Okay, I had someone messaged me, be like, "Oh, you missed out this character." I was like, "Yeah, I know, but I can't. It's too much. It's too much, and she doesn't really do anything that important to the. Like, I guess she does, but it doesn't matter. I missed out a bunch of characters. Okay, I missed out a bunch of characters. All right, because I had to. All right." I just talked about the extreme core cast, and even then, I felt like I talked about like 20 fucking people. I think I did. God, there's a bunch of like anime tie-ins coming out in the next few weeks as well. Game-wise, I'm always very like wary about anime tie-in games. They tend to be shit. Hunter Hunter is or Hunter X Hunter, whatever you want to fucking call it, has got a video game coming out pretty soon, like a beat 'em up to PS5. And there's a new Is It Wrong to Pick Up Girls at a Dungeon game as well coming out in the next few weeks, I believe, too. There's a lot of those ones, by the way. There's a lot of those. I'm going to be honest with you. I feel like the reason .hack has never been rebooted is because Bandai Namco still make a shitload of money from the Sword Art Online games. I think people like massively underestimate just how popular Sword Art Online is. They can make these pretty basic hack and slash Sword Art Online games, right? For fuck all money. I buy them all, by the way. I play all of the Sword Art Online games. I like them all. They can release these basic bitch Sword Art Online hack and slash dating sims, right? And make like sell 300,000 copies and make a profit on it because it doesn't need to sell like a shitload. And they don't need to worry about rebooting .hack because they have their MMO franchise, you know what I mean? And they do it almost every fucking year. There's like a Sword Art Online game like every fucking year, literally. So it's just like it's like, this is the MMO game. And, you know, I played through the previous I played the last Sword Art Online game all the way through, and I really liked it, so, you know. I guess I'm guilty of it. Like, they're not deep or anything. It's just play the game and do what you like. You can even make Kirito female in the games now as well. So you can have like a Yuri Sword Art Online game. So it does. You can change how Kirito looks and make them like a female version of Kirito. So you can date girls as a girl as well if you want. So, yeah. You can just, like, it is trash, but it's quite fun trash. Like, I enjoy the hack and slash gameplay. Anyway, yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it for news to do with weeb shit. Not a great week for weeb shit in terms of news, but that's okay. Do you feel that was a sexy burp, guys? Holy shit. Anyway, yeah, I think that's it. I'm just scrolling through, up until last week, like, any little extra bits of news, but I think most of it's not, like, coming. I'm not drinking Red Bull today. I couldn't sleep. I was like staring at my wall with my eyes wide until 7 a.m. after drinking 5 energy drinks yesterday. I am not drinking any energy drinks today. I felt like I was gonna die. One of the reasons I ended up playing games yesterday was I was just like, just gotta do something. Just gotta do something, guys. And then my mum called me at 9 a.m. and I answered the phone like a zombie. I was just like, I sounded like Tasmanian Devil there, but you know what I mean. And that was it. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited about today. We're gonna have a little bit of fan service. We're gonna have an interesting little story arc. Like, it's not all filler, this little intermission. It's gonna be fine. And we're gonna it's gonna be chill until the end, when it will be very not chill. It will be the opposite of chill. It will be the unchillest moment, I think, in all of the arc, like up to this current point. So yeah, I'm gonna sneeze. I'm not gonna say who, guys, but we have character deaths coming up. Some characters are not gonna make it through Daybreak 1, guys. Some characters are not gonna make it through Daybreak 1 alive. But I'm not gonna say who. You're gonna have to just wait and see who's for the chop.
We are family.
And I'm not talking about bad guys either, by the way.
We are family. We are family.
Anyway, for today's anime opening, video game opening, we're gonna go back. We're gonna do something old here, okay? Because I'm gonna play the opening to probably my favorite game. Well, maybe not my favorite game in the whole series, but definitely one of my favorite games in the thing. And we're gonna see how far they've come, because this opening is like, fuck, it looks dated as fuck, but it has like that sort of like 80s anime sort of look to it, even though it's from 2007.
Yeah,
so like, you know.
Again.
Thank you so much for the subs, Katie. I wasn't going to set a goal at all today, so it's nice to get. I really do appreciate those of you who support these streams, by the way. Like, I have to have them be at least somewhat financially viable, even though I enjoy them. So the fact that we do get subs and things is really appreciated. Anyway, we're going to watch the opening to Trails in the Sky 2. This is not the remake. This is the OG from 2007. And we're going to we're going to pause a few bits in this, because we're going to see some characters that we've seen before in Daybreak. This is ripped from a PSP, by the way, so it looks a bit shit. And we have Estelle, who's going to be our main character for the remake, obviously. Very quickly, I'm going to introduce a few of these characters, okay? So this little girl here is Tita. Thank you for the $15, Ghost Blue, as well. I appreciate that. So this is Tita, who will go on to become quite an important character in the Cold Steel games as an adult. She's just a little kid here, obviously. And this guy here on the right is one of like the disciples of the Professor Epstein. We already met one of them, the old grandmother character from in Daybreak last time. But he is one of Epstein's disciples as well. And this guy here is an S-rank bracer called Agate, who shows up quite a lot throughout the whole series. And we have Zin, a very young-looking Zin here, looking almost completely different to his model in Daybreak, by the way. So we have Ouroboros representation here. We have here Walter looking like a baby on the left here. Walter looks like a baby. We have Blue Blanc here on the right, who you have not met yet, but maybe one day we will. We have Luciola, who is only in this game. And right at the back with her little scythe, we have baby Ren at 9 years old here, piloting a fucking mech for Ouroboros here. This is their lineup for this one. Like, Walter looks so fucking young with his fucking hair. He looks like a little bebe. I mean, Ren is literally a bebe here. A very evil one at this point in time as well. These four basically commit one of the worst atrocities in the series history in this game, and get away with it, essentially, really, because no one stops them. They just do it, and loads of people die. Oh, and we have more Ouroboros here. We have Campanella. It's weird, right? I'm talking about this is nothing like the Valkyria games. No. We're talking about Campanella here. Campanella is, other than Ren, the most reoccurring character in the entire series. I just happen to never pick any games to showcase that he's in. But other than Ren, he shows up more than anyone else. And he's really, really awful. Or I guess they are really, really awful. And just a terrible person. One of the worst people in the entire fucking franchise. But he represents Ouroboros here as well. As does Leon Hart, who does not make it through this game. He dies horribly. And he is Enforcer number 2, and he is never replaced as far as we know at this point. This guy is Olivier Rees-Honor, although he goes by a different name in this game because he's incognito as a wandering minstrel. He is the Prince of Erebonia, the place that I talked about last week. He is like the next in line to the throne, but he likes to travel to other countries and pretend to be a bard. He joins you in various games. He's like another fairly frequently reoccurring character, but he's like really like foppish is the way I'd use to describe him, but he's also incredibly dangerous, like behind it all. In a good way, he's a good guy. Oh yeah, so this guy's called Kevin, okay? We met in Daybreak, we have met Celise and Leon, who are the two priests, the two like killer priests, essentially. We've met them briefly in Daybreak. This guy is their boss, and he is like the head of like the division of like killer priests, I guess. He's back in Horizon. He'll be fully 3D for the first time in Horizon, which I'm excited about. Yeah. Got a very edgy shot there, by the way. Despite its simplicity, by the way, like in the way this looks and plays now, I think it's probably one of the best RPGs of all time. In terms of story development and character development and things like that, I think this is probably... I would genuinely consider this a masterpiece. I don't often use that word lightly, but I think genuinely this is one of the best games ever made. It has such a good story. It has such good villains. It has start of... I think probably one of the best character arcs of all time in the start of Ren's arc. This is the first game that Ren shows up in. She's not in 1. She's only in 2. And I think it probably has like, just like, it's just so good. And I really hope this gets remade properly, like they're remaking the first one. I hope the first one does really well and they remake this one because it is better than the first one in almost every way. And it's like where the series really starts to kick off and get phenomenally good, and the writing and world building start to just get amazing, and I just love it, basically. It's not turn-based. It's turn-based, but it's not. I wouldn't say it's tactical. It's the combat system in the turn-based Falcom games is it's hard to describe, really. Like yeah, because I can't show you it because it doesn't in Daybreak. It doesn't exist in the same way it exists in all the games prior to Daybreak. So like, it's hard to say. Yeah, listen, I wanted to watch the opening to Sky 2. Okay, anyway, we're gonna play the game now. We're gonna play Daybreak now. Like, Daybreak's the first one of the games that incorporates the action RPG elements and uses like the dodge system from Ys and stuff like that. I actually think I prefer. This is weird because I normally prefer real time to turn based, but I actually prefer the combat system in Cold Steel 3 and 4 and Reverie to the one in this one. But it's not. I don't hate this one. It's fine. But I feel it's a lot more polished than Daybreak 2. You can do a lot more in real time, and I prefer in this one. It's kind of like they were like starting out. Also, chat. Very quickly, one more thing I need to say right now that's really important. Thank you, Maria, for gifting a sub to Mickey. I appreciate that. Very, 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 very quickly, because I need to plug stuff that's very, very, very important in the fact that all the Trails games, this isn't sponsored, all the Trails games are currently on sale on Steam and on PlayStation as well. Some of them are incredibly cheap now if you want to get into the series. I don't really recommend starting with Sky 1, 2, and 3 because they're really fucking knackered, but they are all super cheap. They are like under $10 for the Sky games. I recommend starting with Zero and Azure, which are 50% off currently. If you don't want to play with 3D games only, you don't really want to play the old isometric ones, then you could start with Cold Steel, which is the first game is like really cheap right now in the Cold Steel series, and it's a decent enough starting point. It's $14.99 currently for the first Cold Steel game, but all the Cold Steel games and Reverie are on sale. Daybreak 1 and 2 are on sale, although they're significantly more expensive than the others because they're pretty new. And if you don't fancy getting into Trails, you could always pick up Ys 8, which is probably one of the best games ever made in history as well. Definitely the best action RPG ever made. Ys 8 is 50% off too. And that's just my Falcom fangirl moment there. Katie, Star Ocean Remake, which I might end up playing on stream at some point because it's not super long. We could do it in like a month, I think. Star Ocean 2 Remake is really good. I really recommend it. It's genuinely a great remake. It looks and feels really good. It plays good. It's just really good shit, basically. I really, really recommend Star Ocean 2 as well. Anyway. They have not remade the PS2 Star Ocean. Star Ocean, we were talking about this the other week. Star Ocean 3 is the best Star Ocean, but it's currently... You can buy it on PS5, and have it on on PlayStation, but it's not, available freely anymore. They haven't remade it or anything like that. They should, because it's the best one by a large margin. Especially as... I think 4 and 6 are fine, by the way. A lot of people hate 4 and 6. They're fine. They're fine. They're okay. 5 is awful. Don't play 5. It's terrible. It's genuinely one of the worst games ever made. Anyway, time for the opening. I am saving all these, by the way, and they all go up on YouTube as a bunch of stuff over the next few weeks. I'm finally going to be uploading again on the TheRPGMinx next month, so... The games are not standalone. That's why you should start with one of the arcs. They are all connected in some way. You don't have to play Sky to understand Zero and Azure for the most part. Which is why I recommend starting from Zero and Azure. But if you play Cold Steel, I will say you'll probably be like, who the fuck are these people at some points? I love that every time. I love that every time, that opening. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right, game time. Yeah, Walter does look a lot like a baby in Sky. I mean, he is like significantly younger. Sky 2 takes place 9 years before Daybreak, because Ren's 17 in Daybreak 1, and she's 9 there. Hang on, what would that be? Anyway, it's time for a relaxing trip to the hot springs, and nothing terrible is going to happen. So the Ys games don't take place chronologically, Mickey. They take place completely out of order from each other. In fact, Ys 10 is the second chronologically. So they only take place over a period of like 10 years. Adol does look older in some of them. He looks oldest in 9, which is like the furthest chronologically, but they all take place between each other. They're meant to be like him recalling his exploits and that kind of thing. Anyway, these are just the mini games and shit, and I'm gonna just skip them all. I'm gonna just skip the mini games because they're kind of like a waste of time. I'm gonna be honest with you.
No need to be shy now.
I will say this. Unlike Trails, I think the earlier Ys games kind of suck. I think it's worth playing the remake of 4, and it's worth playing 8, 9, and 10, but and 7. But the rest of them are kind of terrible. I'm gonna be honest with you. They don't play very well, and they're kind of a waste of time. I don't think I can upgrade my equipment in this chapter actually. No.
You there. Looking is always free, you know. Come back.
Are we gonna get a sugar rush? Are we gonna get a sugar rush? Basically, I skipped a cutscene there. If you go over here, Van's gonna be like, "Oh, there's my old dojo where I trained," and we'll go back there later on, but not right now. But basically, at the moment, I'm just skipping a bunch of mini games that don't really mean anything to boost, and it'll boost my relationship with Agnes. And who else have I got with me? Who the fuck else is with me? Where's my other teammate? And Rosette. Sorry, I didn't know who I brought with me.
Take as long as you need.
Oh, there is weapon upgrades here, and they're insanely expensive. Holy shit.
I'll be waiting for you.
We'll worry about them later on. We might need them to fight, because we have to fight Ariok in this chapter, which is going to fucking suck, by the way. Oh, we might have to fight Shizuna too. That also is going to suck. They're both, like, on another level compared to us. I just bought the same thing, didn't I? Oh, our outfits. I forgot about our outfits right now, yeah. And our stupid cat ears. I could, okay, what I could do, I should do, by the way, I haven't upgraded these guys properly for like fucking so long. Okay, Van is completely open, I almost said. Oh, I can't do it right here, right? Oh, I need to have, so you can't open slots. You can't open skill slots unless Katra's in the party, I just remembered. So we'll have to wait till he's back with us because you need him in your party to do it, or you need to be at like a save point. Yeah, and then you said something that made me think maybe I shouldn't have them in the school uniform, Rosilia. Immediately after you requested it.
Hello.
Do you need something?
I have no money at all right now. What could I sell? Do I have anything worth actually selling? I guess I can sell all these. The school uniform is actually quite... The school uniforms in this are very conservative. They all go to a prestigious school, okay? They all go to a prestigious school, so it's fine, okay? I can get rid of some of these as well.
Please come again. Do you need something?
You did say that indeed, Brasilia.
Please come again.
Listen, Van's gonna have an adult woman joining the party who is, I think, older than he is in this chapter. Which basically means she's dead. Basically, Judith is a hag. Judith is hag maxing. In fact, is everyone that joins us an adult now? There's no more minors that join the party at any point now, actually, now I think about it. Only adults join us. I think Judith is like 26, I want to say. Rosette's like 19, but I don't know how much of Rosette is like human. Anyway, a temple has a unique service you might find. Okay, this is just like a tea ceremony you can spend money on for bonding, which I'm gonna do. I do love the tea ceremonies. Ren is 17 in this one, the purple hair girl. She is 18 in the next one and 20 in Horizon. Oh, that's actually a good idea. Oh, I haven't used any of the fucking things either. Yeah! Oh, a bunch of separate maths. Oh, that's really helpful, Darko. Thank you. Oh, we're gonna be so rich! Hell yeah! Okay, I will change their outfits. I am getting a bit sick of these outfits. Okay. And we're in the chill chapter. Okay. Van doesn't have a school uniform. I'm gonna just Jesus Christ. I'm just gonna put Van in his nice white outfit again. I like this outfit. Okay. I like it. I think it's his best outfit in this one. Only it does have a school uniform, right? Does she not have one? Oh, because she's not at school in this chapter. So she doesn't. She only has her casual clothes in this chapter because it's the intermission. Like, she wears the school uniform as, like, a default outfit. Rosette doesn't have a school uniform either because she's an adult. Fairy probably does? Yeah, she does. There you go. Fairy doesn't go to Aramis Academy, though, so she has a different uniform to the others because she's too young to go to Aramis Academy. Aaron's an adult, so he doesn't have... I'm going to say this. I feel like this really suits Aaron as a character. Catra has a school uniform, even though... I would make the assumption that Catra doesn't go to school despite being a minor, because he's like a super genius tech kid that was involved in creating powerful technology that saved the fucking world and shit, right? So, like, I don't know, like, I feel like Catra doesn't go to school, but he has a school uniform anyway. This might be important, so we're going to watch this one. Fishing is something one can attain mastery of to become one with the mountains and read the flow of the rivers. Guess he's a fisherman, this old guy? Yeah, you seem interested in fishing. No need to restrain yourself. Come on, free yourself and embrace fishing with me. There's no fishing in this game. There is in the next one, and the one after it, but not in this one. And there is in every other game in the series, except this one. It's weird. I don't know why. I think this is not complete. This is just not. This is not important. This is just a thing. Okay. Yeah, I guess Catra probably is like a research student or something. Like, I guess that makes sense. He probably skipped grades. Like, I think I've been to every marker now, by the way. Let's eat our food and learn our recipe.
That was delicious.
I would normally play these way more thoroughly than I am on stream, by the way, but I'm trying not to bore you guys too much, you know what I mean? Love! Yeah, let's go! Let's fucking go. Alright, let's go and buy the stuff now, because we can exchange the separate matters. Oh, I can also do this here. I forgot about it. I can do it here.
Shifting to maintenance mode.
Let's, oh god.
Switching to maintenance mode.
Hang on, how do I open the slots from this menu? Custom? There we go. Alright, I'm gonna open up as many slots as I can, because I haven't done it for fucking ages, and I need to put in some better fucking... Okay. This game, by the way, it is super hard unless you grind to open all their slots. Like, I feel like in Cold Steel, I never ever had a problem opening slots, like, at all. But in this, I genuinely find it difficult to, like, be able to do it. I'm going to save the rest because I'm going to be playing Judith a lot more than I am these two, so it just makes more sense to have Judith along. Like, it makes sense to spend the points upgrading Judith's stuff and not theirs. Exchange. That's not what I wanted to do. Don't do that. I want to exchange this. That's better. I was like, only 9 grand?
I'll be waiting for you. Take as long as you need.
I'm gonna focus on the characters that I'm playing as the most. I guess I'll buy fairies. I should. There are going to be times when I'm forced to play as Aaron and Catra anyway, so I probably should buy their things too. Like in the finale, like they'll all be split up, and we'll have to like play as them all at some point anyway. I just want to point out, I bought these for like 10 fucking grand, and I could only sell them for 1. What a fucking con!
I'll be waiting for you.
Okay, everyone got new weapons. Okay, everyone's got their new weapons. That's good. Alright, I think that's it. We're just gonna burn through our points now and get on with the game. Most of this chapter is just gonna be interactions and cutscenes until the end, when it gets gonna get crazy, but, Alright, one of my assistants...
Hey, Van. Do you have a moment?
Of course, everything alright? You didn't get lost or something, did you? No, of course not. I just found something that might interest you. There's a 4SPG on the bulletin board in front of the station. For real? How long do you think it's been up there? Not for long. In fact, I suspect it was put up very recently. What should we do? Should we ignore it? Nah, we'll look into it. I'll be right there. We're on vacation, but we're gonna work anyway, guys. I wonder if word got around town that we're here. Or maybe one of the 3 people who sent us the tickets arranged for this? Someone famous from Hayaway, Elsime's Crown Prince, and Professor Hamilton, right? At the very least, I can't imagine Professor Hamilton would do this without saying something. The other 2 don't seem like people who would take such a roundabout approach either. What are you talking about? Work? Sorry for excluding you, Yume. I forgot Yume's with us. Fuck. What does this note say? Sounds like one of the residents has got a problem they need help with. They say it's not something they can ask the guild or police about. Well, good thing we're here to help. They want to meet us under the maple tree in front of the inn.
So they're the people he mentioned. My sisters brought them up too, but I'm not sure they're worth trusting. Guess I'll sit back and see what they're about for now. And if they come up short, well, out the door they go.
We're being watched! What a shock. Hello there. You're so little. You're even littler than I am. I really didn't think you have a child with you. So did you come because of my note? That's right, yeah. What a relief. There was a rumor about you guys making the rounds yesterday, but I wasn't sure whether to believe it or not. So you're the Spriggan from the capital. That's me. What about the rumor? Don't know where it came from, but I heard it through the tourism bureau, the guys at the station and around the stalls. Word was that some people who help with things the police of the guild won't touch were going to be staying here. I don't think anyone else actually believed it, though. Can't say I blame them. I wonder where it originated from. It could have come from the guild. I do like their outfits carry a cross, by the way. So why did you believe it? I don't know if I call it believing as much as I was just out of options. Can I tell you more about what I need help with? Sure, I can't promise we can help, but we're happy to hear you out. So one of the visitors to the springs went to a waterfall that's meant to be closed off. Yep, she came to Longley 3 days ago. She asked if I knew anything that was good for forgetting your worldly woes. Without really thinking, I mentioned the Longley Pubu. What does Pubu mean? It means waterfall, so Longley Falls, pretty much. Some kind of tourist destination. It's a real sight to see with a huge white waterfall raining from far above. Plenty of people come here to see it, so there are usually tours around the spot. But 4 days ago, a big tree fell across the path to the falls. We're getting someone to remove it right now, but until then, it's stuck there. I see. Do you have any idea where she might have gone over to the falls? I really don't. I mentioned the tree and there were monsters in the area, but she shrugged it off. She just mumbled something to herself about them not being a big deal. Usually bracers join the tours to keep people safe. You're not supposed to go on your own. I tried to make it clear to her that she shouldn't go near it, and she said she wouldn't, but you think she was planning to the whole time and just wanted you off her case. Basically, yeah. I haven't seen her anywhere near in town today, though she's supposed to still be here. Everything you said so far makes it sound like the perfect job for us in particular. Do you have any specific reason for not bringing it to the police or guild? Well, we'll see. She's staying at the Haikizanro Inn like you guys, but it also seems she doesn't want anyone to know she's staying there, or even who she is. I worked out her identity pretty fast, but then she asked me to keep it secret. So because of that, I don't want to make a big deal out of this. I think about asking them would do the opposite. This all sounds strangely familiar. Yeah. Now, what a funny coincidence. Okay, got it. So you want us to go find her and bring her back. You got enough to pay us, by the way? The guild might work for free sometimes, but we don't. Of course, she gave me a good amount when I showed around the first day here, so I can pay you. You charge 1,000 miro an hour, right? How did you an hourly rate get out? But yeah, that and necessary expenses. That said, the job's about bringing someone home safe, so assuming she's still alive, you could always ask her to pony up. It might not be who we think it is, but we'll soon find out either way. I'm so glad you're willing to help. The exit leads to the falls is over there. Follow the path and you'll get there. I can't see you getting lost, but do you want me to come with you just in case? No, we're just gonna go. Alright, we're gonna leave,
Don't worry, Citri's got your back.
oh my god. How do I change the party again in this fucking game? Here we go. I'm still not used to the Xbox controls, despite playing it on Xbox mostly. Right, we're heading out to the springs here. A woman who is secretly staying in Long Lane is desperate to keep her presence on the down low. It's Judith, isn't it? Yeah, probably. Based on what the kid was saying, I can't think of any other possibility. So the Queen of Haughtiness is embarking on some soul-searching journey? That's rich. This is my chance to scare the piss out of her. I'm gonna jump Her Highness when she least expects it. Please don't. Anyway, didn't think that kid say there's a tree blocking the road? Yeah, but I doubt it would pose an obstacle for her. She's more than capable of getting past it. We should check on her to be certain, though. So Judith has shown up here. She's wandered off to this waterfall. It's soul-searching, presumably because she's really, like, pissed off that she wasted all this time chasing after, Maxim, who she thought was evil, and turns out he's just a loser. And now, we're gonna go and find her. And she's gonna become our permanent party member. Isn't that lovely?
Nice. That went great.
Shall I prepare some sweets for you, Mr. Arkwright?
And maybe she'll put us in touch with her good friend, Phantom Thief Grimcat. Wouldn't that be great, guys? Because they're definitely not the same person. And, you know, it would be a real benefit to the party to have Grimcat coming along as a party member.
Let us proceed ahead.
Huh? What's with that?
Well, Judith cut through the tree. They're going to have a little talk about it, but there's no need to actually expand upon this. We're just going to go through. There's not a lot of fighting in this chapter, but we have to kill our way through here, unfortunately. We have to do this again, by the way, in fucking Daybreak 2. This exact fucking route through this dungeon in Daybreak 2 again. To fight a different boss at the end.
All you on, yes.
Activating skill.
Sucker.
I won't. Activating skill. Here we go. Miss Alpayed.
Sucker. They're stunned. Hit them fast, Fairy.
But yeah, like, it's hard, like, people asking me what the combat system in the other games is like. It's nothing like the one in this, so it's really hard for me to, like, describe it. Like, it is turn-based, but it plays very differently to, like, Final Fantasy and stuff like that as well. Like, I can't really describe it. It's very much its own thing, with its own rules and its own way of working. And it's very hard to, like, be like, oh yeah, that.
That went great.
Shall I prepare some sweets for you, Mr. Arkwright? Don't forget about your charge.
Shall I prepare some sweets?
Activating boost gauge.
Love me a sugar rush, love me a sugar rush, love me a sugar rush.
Great reception.
Let's finish the job.
But yeah, if we play through fast enough here, we're gonna have a character die, which is gonna be really fucked up. Where is she fitting is her job is to be a good maid, okay? She is the perfect concierge. There is another robot maid in Daybreak 2, by the way, that Marduk has made. I know she's not a robot. Robot's the wrong word, because bits of her are human. It's hard to describe. Cyborg? Would that be the right term? Because she's, like, partially human? I don't know.
I won't let this chance
Yeah.
slip by. Here's some extra. Miss Alpayed.
We'll get more backstory off Rosette and how she ended up in her current predicament eventually, but not for a while.
Activating skill. Not getting free. I won't hold back.
But Rosette's quite an interesting character. Like,
Do your work. Activating skill.
there's some pretty cool stuff that she can do in Daybreak 2 as well.
Here's some extra. Not getting free.
She gets a firmware update in Daybreak 2 that makes her S-Craft insane. One of the most powerful in the entire franchise.
All you on, yes. All you on, yes.
Activating skill.
It adds a chance to instantly kill to anything hit by her S-Break, which is crazy. It means, like, the entire battlefield can be wiped out in seconds if you're lucky. Cellblade's great. I love Cellblade. I really like it.
Here
Let's
goes.
play as Rosette for a bit.
Here I go. Magic attacks recommended.
Or we can just kill it.
Do a charge attack too. Attacking target. I won't activating. Boost gauge. That went better than I anticipated. Physical attacks recommended.
Always got it down, Reset.
Enemy stunned. Time to deploy shards. Activate. Boost gauge limiter removed. Activating skill.
Chance.
There are some fights in the next. By the way, so the final chapter is next, right? The final chapter is really long. We'll have to take like 2 or 3 streams to beat it. But it has some incredibly difficult fights that are really gonna that are gonna take me like probably like at least like 20-30 minutes to beat some of them. Like, it has some really bullshit fights. I mean, the final fights are bullshit. They always are in JRPGs. But
Initiating combat.
there's some really nasty fights. I don't know if having our team beat Ouroboros is going to make them any easier. It might, but
Boost gauge limiter removed.
if we, as we're siding with Ouroboros for the finale, right? It means that we're going to have to fight Elaine, Fee, and Zin all at the same time, which is awful. It was awful doing it on the Grey route. It's absolutely a nightmare. One of the hardest fights I've ever done in the whole franchise. They just all work so well together, and they all complement each other really well. They, like, fucking Fee can resurrect as well, which is incredibly annoying. we'll also have to fight Sao and Ying as well in the finale, which is not going to be easy either, and I've never fought them before, so I don't know how difficult it will be, but I'm assuming really difficult. But we won't have to fight Walter, Lucrezia, and Harwood at the same time, so that will be helpful as well. That removes a hard fight from the game.
Activating skill.
Because they're going to be our clients.
Activating skill.
There we go. Reset. Mr. Arkwright. Full boost. Go all
All
out.
you got? Here goes.
Basically, in the final act, we'll have to choose whether the braces, Ouroboros, or Hayaway are our clients for the finale, essentially. And as long as you have 3 in the alignment that they represent, you can choose them. And if you have 5 in every alignment, which is doable if you do things perfectly without a mistake, you can choose Shizuna as a client as well instead, who we haven't even met yet, and she's about to become one of the most important characters in the whole fucking series.
Stats upgraded.
Yeah, I mean, Walter is dangerous, but Elaine is definitely no slouch. Like, they aren't S-rank races, any of them. They're all A-rank, so it's not like we're fighting a god. So, you know, it's not like we're going against, like, Joshua or Agate or someone like that. So that, it's not as bad as it could be, but all 3 of them together is pretty nasty. And Ying is a nightmare to deal with in the other game, so I'm guessing she's going to be pretty rough in this one as well.
Miss Alfayed.
Activating skill.
A chance. All you want yet.
Harwood's S-Craft opens a portal to hell, and a gigantic tentacle monster will rip out and grab people and pull them in. That's what we have to go against if we side against the Ouroboros for the finale, by the way.
You could do a charge attack too. Attacking target.
It's one of the the most dangerous attacks in the entire game. It just wipes out everything.
Nice. That went great.
So he'll be using that for us. So that's going to be nice.
I eagerly await the performance. Engaging sharp strike. I won't let this
Activating skill. Boost gauge limiter removed.
We denied it a second. I mean, you'll still see it go off because he'll use it on somebody else.
Nice. That went great.
You kick butt, man.
Watch it. That one's big.
All the Ouroboros S-Crafts are crazy. Like, Ren's Grand Renade is super dangerous as well in Daybreak 2. Ixis and Jorda have one which is like, where they summon this huge fucking gun. Like, it's like a massive fucking gun. And then they both sit on either sides of it and click their fingers. And, like, this beam comes out that, like, destroys, like, it looks like it's destroying, like, it's like a nuke going off. It's absolutely fucking ridiculous.
Activating skill. Boost gauge limit broken.
Here's some extra. I won't let this chance.
We will get it, I will say, we'll definitely have Harwood use his S-Craft on us in Daybreak 2, because we fight him constantly in Daybreak 2. Probably more than anyone else. He's like the, Melchior of Daybreak 2. We will fight him so many fucking times in Daybreak 2.
A chance.
Have some more.
Mary. No.
Up to you, Reset. Have some more.
Perfect chance.
Activating. Boost gauge limiter removed. Activating skill.
Activating skill. A chance.
Activating skill.
Here's some extra.
Activating shield.
There's a really shit fight in Daybreak 2, right?
Shall I brew you some
So,
tea, Miss Clotilde?
there's a fight in Daybreak 2 against Ouroboros Enforcer 20, which is 2 people. It's Ixis and Jorda together, right? There's a fight against them where they have a nuclear weapon with them, right? And if you don't kill them both in the same turn, one of them will always detonate the nuclear weapon and just kill all of you and themselves because they think it's funny, right? So you have to kill them both in the same turn perfectly every time you do it. Otherwise, Agnes has to rewind time and save you, and you have to do it again and again and again until you get it just right. It's so fucking annoying.
Team combat.
Engaging sharp strike.
It's genuinely one of the worst things.
Boost gauge limiter removed.
So you have to whittle them down evenly through the fight. You can't just take one out. And Jorda can heal Ixis, which makes it even more annoying.
Hit him fast, Barry.
Activating skill.
Hey, that one felt pretty good. Shall I fetch a cold drink, Miss Alpha yet?
But yeah, it's one of the roughest
Nice
fights.
chest.
Like I said, I think I said before, but the roughest fight in Daybreak 2 is you have to fight Ren, Harwood, Walter, and Lucretia all at the same time, and it's fucking awful. Like, it's just all 4 of them at once. It's 4v4. It's just a nightmare. It really is a nightmare.
Now's the time to start. I won't activating.
Like, it took me so long to beat. It took me so long to beat it.
Hit him fast.
Ren's S-Craft and Harwood's S-Craft just take out everyone in one turn unless they're on max health, so it's just like a disaster waiting to happen. And sometimes they use both in the same turn.
They're down. Nice. That went great.
You kick butt, man.
Magic attack recommended. Initiating combat. Attacking target.
Although, if you lose that fight, you get to see a cool cutscene where Ren cuts Van in half. So that's always cool. That's the cool thing about losing that fight. The first time you see it, anyway. The 20 other times after the time gets rewound and you have to keep doing it again and again and again and again is less fun.
Good work, guys. We all in one piece?
If I'm not mistaken.
Anyway, we made it through the dungeon.
Whoa, that water very soothing. Hurry, guys!
Yeah.
I want to see it up
It has a
close.
lot. It has like lots of dead ends. Daybreak 2. It's like its gimmick is the dead ends. Anyway, fan service time. Quite a lot of fan service here as well. Wow. So this is the famed Longlai Pubu, truly the epitome of scenic beauty. This takes me back. He worked me to death here. Not bad at all. Are you for freaking real?
So cold. I'm gonna freeze to death. No, no. Snap out of it, Judith. You aren't allowed to die out here. I will not take Mama and Granny's sighs of disappointment any longer. Clear your mind. Endure the freezing water.
Judith? She is performing a ritual known as waterfall meditation. And she even brought ritual clothes. She's gonna go along with all this crap. Well, it definitely is Judith, no mistaking it. With this rate, she's gonna catch a dreadful cold. Perhaps we should go talk to her. Huh? Uh-oh. Everyone above us! The hell's that? It's a monster, and it's no ordinary one either. It's looking straight at Judith. Shoot. Even if I accelerate, I won't get there in time. Judith! Damn it. Well, shit. She gonna make it? You picked the...
The wrong day.
Oh, thank Arusha. She transformed in the nick of time. You only gave me a heart attack there. Who let this monkey out of its cage? I believe the beast is a cryptid from the east.
Hey, wait a second.
Heiawei enslaved this cryptid and used it as a weapon in the second game, by the way, and it sucks.
I should be asking you that question. Why are you people here?
The guide boy from the village asked us to find you. Looks like you're holding up okay. You ready to put the thing through a crash course of pain?
Oh, yes. And the only thing on my agenda for today is kicking your ass, you stupid primate! Your act of utter foolishness will be met with divine retribution. So get ready, because it's curtains for you!
So,
Bring it on.
Judith has to transform into Grimcat for it to count,
Time to go all out.
which is a little annoying.
Activating skill.
Hit him fast, Barry.
Boost would work here.
Oh, we get to see her S-break, though. Do you want to see Judith's S-break, guys? It's fucking nuts. Here we go.
I hope you're ready. Here's the climax. Grim Knight Wall.
Boost gauge expand.
I don't know how the skyscrapers get there, but I think it's really fun. She has a second one we can use in a row here.
I hope you're ready. Here's the climax. Grim Knight, whoa!
Boost gauge expand.
Knock it on its ass, I guess, is what we're gonna do here.
Good luck.
I forget that she speaks different languages, Berry, when she does her spells.
Won't give up.
Hey, should you be fighting? Your move.
Here I come.
A chance.
Might die here a few times, we'll see.
Boost gauge limit increased. Activating skill.
End of the line. You're finished, Hickness.
Boost gauge limit broken.
Oh, the game needs to be updated. This is Trails Through Daybreak. So, Shab, it's got a long name. The full name is The Legend of Heroes Trails Through Daybreak for this one.
Your move.
Stay put.
Can't beat me.
Energy output maximum. You shot the skill.
Ready for this? Your turn.
So Judith can steal money from enemies too, which means we'll get a lot richer with her in the party, which I intend to keep her in the party from now on, by the way. That's alright. I didn't update it either. I could have done it, I forgot.
Activating skill.
Sucker.
Now or never.
That was a really fucking hard hit.
Boost gauge limit increased.
Energy output max. Initiating skill.
Here's some extra.
This thing is really strong, by the way. This is a rough fight.
You'll pay for that.
Attack their weakness with an
Yeah.
Move it.
This is the
Keep it up. It's working.
11th game out of 13 games that we're playing
Energy
here
output at maximum.
currently. And it's probably going to end up at like 20, the final count, when the story is finally finished.
Activating skill.
Hit go time.
Energy output maximum.
Activating
Time
skill.
for the maiden. You got this.
Perimeter unlocked.
I guess I should probably take the Grendel. So, I don't know if this is true or not, but this is something I've seen online, is the more times you take the Grendel optionally, the harder the final battle in the game is. So, I don't know if that's true or
Boost
not.
level maximum. Certain arts will be more.
Oh, they already are remastering the old ones, so they're remastering the 2005 one now. So there will be more than that. There will be there'll be a lot more probably now I think about it.
Output maximum.
Flames
Initiating skill.
Getting away.
lousy.
Fairy died, but it's okay.
They're stunned. A chance.
Activating skill.
All you on yes.
How's everyone's health?
Maximum strength.
I can't take much more.
That's not good.
Could really use a nap. Thanks, pal.
There we go. That's what I was trying to do. I was like, it's not a spell, it's a craft. I'm just constantly mugging this thing, by the way, to get money at the moment because we're so low on money.
Eat this.
I'll take you on.
Boost level maximum. Certain arts will be more
That
effective.
could really use power nap.
There. Thank you. Ben. Keep it up. It's working. If you could.
What the fuck? I hit you with a delay. Oh god, everyone just got paralyzed. That's not good.
Now or never.
Energy output max.
Okay. We might die here still because it's gonna just fucking wreck us in a second. I feel. Let's keep Anya alive.
You saved me. A chance.
Boost level maximum. Certain arts. will
I'm
be
only
more
gonna use the
effective.
Grendel. Ideally, I'm only gonna use the Grendel when I don't know if it's true. It could be bollocks. I'm only gonna use the Grendel unless if I'm getting absolutely fucked. Okay.
Thanks, pal. You'll pay for that.
Good luck. Flames protect us.
Hang on. Why can I not select?
Take him out.
There we go.
There.
You saved me.
You got this. Energy output maximum.
Is the tail real? She isn't actually a cat, no.
Keep it going.
Oh, she's
Energy
what?
output at
Hang on.
maximum.
How are you still paralyzed? No one is paralyzed. Oh, it literally just wore off.
You're touched. I have to do something. I've got
We're really lucky. Everyone's full health again. Holy shit.
You got this.
Ready for this? You're tough.
Her tail is not real, but it's probably a butt plug. Anyway, we won. That went quite well.
I did it. I've powered up.
Serves you right. Thou beast.
This definitely wasn't your run-of-the-mill monster. It must have been a cryptid. I never saw any of those back when I started training here. So, canonically, this is like big spoilers for the rest of the series, but canonically, if cryptids show up, it usually means somebody is fucking with, like, the nature of the world. Ouroboros use a bunch of them in the early games, although they're not using them here. It's obviously somebody else. But I just thought I'd point that out.
Oh, really? Wait, you trained here too?
Yeah, about 5 years back.
Go figure. That has to be a coincidence, though. There's no way it could be a twist of fate. That's not important. What are you all doing here? Explain yourselves.
We're here because we decided to go on a hot spring trip, and a young guy from Longley requested we search for you.
Oh, that boy? Did I really worry him that much? Oh, crap. I believe you have the wrong person. I am the Phantom Grimcat. I am the deliverer of divine punishment to the dregs of society. And I am most certainly not a celebrity actress who secretly slipped into Long Lie. Perish the thought.
This has to be a bit. You can't seriously be this dumb. I think you messed this one up big time.
I did no such thing. Are you insinuating that I'm a lie?
You push yourself too hard. Too damn hard. You gotta be spent after all the time meditating. Take it easy. You're a bona fide hottie, so don't work yourself to the bone.
Bona fide hottie? I told you I'm the mysterious.
Is she blushing under the mask? Judith? She must have hit her limit. Alrighty, let's get you some warmer clothes. You're gonna catch a cold otherwise.
What's the matter?
Let's go!
Don't look at her.
Already stored the goods away, but Van already got an exclusive sneak peek. Bastard!
You saw it all.
I do not believe Van is to blame. It was simply an unfortunate mishap.
Yeah, that was a freak accident. But I can't say it wasn't a happy one for me as well. You're free to slap me anytime. I'll throw in a discount on the request fee, too.
A special price for me. Oh, how magnanimous of you, good sir. But I refuse. I'm not paying you a single mirror, you cheapskate!
So, there's quite a lot of instances of this happening in this franchise. But I'll talk about... in Cold Steel 1, right at the beginning of the game, when the characters all meet at the school for the first time, they have to go through an obstacle course, and Reen lands face first in Elisa's tits, and that causes her to hit him. And then 3 years later, when Cold Steel 3 starts, they have a new Class 8, and two of the characters repeat exactly the same thing, except this time one of them lands, like, ass first on the other one's head. And exactly the same exchange takes place. I suppose I should at least thank you for taking the boy's request to check on me. I'll pay the request fee in full, but don't misunderstand, I'm doing this for the kid, not you. Whatever floats your boats, lady, thanks for your patronage. Farewell. Wait a sec. Judith. I want to reassure you your secret's safe with us. You got to see my transformation, so I won't tell anyone about yours. I appreciate that. Rest assured, we always uphold client confidentiality. When you have a moment to spare, I'd advise you to contact Miss Fenley. You don't need to remind me, I know I made her worry. I'm grateful to all you guys, minus that money-grabbing scoundrel and that red-haired arsehole. By the way, it's now been revealed who Nina is, preemptively for the next game. She's not Ouroboros, by the way. She's something else. I'm not going to tell you what she is. We'll wait until we play Horizon together. But she is not Ouroboros. But she's definitely something bad. Faster than a speeding bullet. Man, she'd be a 10 out of 10 if it weren't for that personality of hers. Still jealous of you, though. I mean, you got to see an award-winning actress fully nude. Talk about winning the lotto and then some. Grr. Give me a break. This totally wasn't full-on nude. It was semi at most. The late-night showings at theaters are way more revealing and...
Huh? Wasn't she fully visible from the front, though? In the Central East, it is strictly forbidden to look at a woman's bare skin unless you're her husband. Which means you might have to take it upon yourself to...
Well, you know what they say, Fairy. When in Calvard, do as the Calvardians do. Fine, I'll make sure to apologize to her later. Please do so.
Yep, I think that's the best course of action.
Damn, the little brat can be terrifying when she wants to be. Now then, shall we return to Longley? Yeah, we shouldn't keep Yume and Katra waiting any longer. Can I teleport back? Nope, there is no teleporting. Well, we're gonna just have to run. I will say this, right? I really like Judith. I think she's a really fun comic character. She's way more entertaining than the previous Phantom Thief from the other games. The previous Phantom Thief, by the way, was an Ouroboros member, but they aren't anymore. And they're gone. We will probably never see them again. Hopefully we'll never see them again, because they're one of my least favorite characters. And Judith does fill a similar, like, comic role, but, you know. We will meet her Grammy in Daybreak 2, by the way, who is an interesting person. Let's put it that way. She's a very interesting person. Because in Daybreak 2, by the way, we'll see them making the movie about our exploits at the film festival in this one. In fact, there's a whole chapter based around it, and Judith is playing herself in that for the movie, which I think is funny too. I mean, it makes sense. She was there. You know what I mean? Judith and Nina play themselves for the movie.
I won't let this chance slip him. No! A chance!
Activating skill.
You're open! Mary! No! Ben! Activating skill!
Up to you, Reset.
Some elements look effective.
Perfect chance! Yes! I'm ready!
Judith isn't a permanent party member yet, but she will be, by the way, by the end of this chapter, which I'm going to be using her predominantly for the finale.
Keep it up! It's working!
Grimcat is just a really powerful form. She's not always in Grimcat form, by the way. You have to shift to the form using... It's very unfortunate the main mana spell points in this are called... The main mana spell points are called EP, but skill points are called CP, and I've just been avoiding saying CP the entire time. Because it is an unfortunate abbreviation.
Whew, that hits the spot.
Oh, you're back. Welcome back, everyone. So it really was the Judith Lanster, huh? I've never seen her in person, but it's just me, or does she look kind of mad or embarrassed? It's a long story. To put it simply, Mr. Arkwright ended up saying, Miss Lanster, can we please drop this and move on? Come on, don't be mad because she put the smackdown on you. I'm glad you had to bring her back safely and sound. I didn't realize you knew her personally, though. I guess there's no reason for me to keep her identity secret after all. Sure, but you did the right thing. When you're dealing with customers, trust is everything. She footed the bill, by the way. You don't need to pay up a single mirror. Thank you, I'll be going then. If you ever need anything else while you're in town, just let me know. Bye, Sanri. Let's play it together again sometime. I'd love that too. I see the two of them become fast friends. They did. He taught her a lot of songs and games. Okay, guys, actually, I want to take bets now. Someone is going to die. One of the good characters is going to die. They might not be on screen now, but one of the good characters is going to die very soon. Who do we think it is? I want bets on who it is. He taught her a lot of songs and games that are popular here in Longley. Glad to hear it, man. Thought it was, though it is getting late. Don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling kind of bushed. Think we can head back to the inn and rest? But I still want to play. There are lots of fun things to do at the inn too, you know. Has to be a big outdoor spring you might like. Ren is in the next two games, and so is Katra. They're both in the next games. They're both main party. Katra and Ren are main party members in the next game, and Ren is a main party member in the one after that as well. What a nice idea it would be for us all to go for a soak before dinner. Oh, Renee. Oh, that's an interesting pick. Okay. The guy with the glasses, right, Tempest, is who you're talking about? The CID guy. You guys do look tired, so let Yume give you some TLC. Thanks, kiddo. I'm surprised she's heard that expression before. Guess the stubborn old man's rubbing off on her. Yeah, Kadra has a big, long arc we have to go through in the next game that isn't really important until then. The group made their way back to the inn where they relaxed in their rooms and indulged in the facilities. They also took time to report the cryptid-like beast defeat to the guild, while also letting Nina and Bamoni know that Judith had been found. Dinner was reserved for 6:30 p.m. Before that, however, they decided to do a little something else to make the most of their trip to Longley. It's an interesting pick. Renee is an interesting pick. Oh, God.
Enough with the seduction act.
I can't let my act get rusty while I'm not on stage.
I forget that Aaron is a professional cross-dresser as a job.
This water doesn't feel good. There's springs over in Longport, but this next
He does a lot more cross-dressing in the next game as well.
Is the kid not coming in? Feels like a waste to come all this way and not use the outdoor spring.
Yeah, I did invite him, but he said he was too tired and was just gonna settle with a shower.
Weird. Didn't seem like he was afraid of showing off that skinny-ass body or whatever.
There's plenty of cultures out there that don't do public bathing. Could just be that.
Or there could be some massive reason why Katra doesn't want to be in the bath. What could it possibly be?
But you're right that it's a waste not to come in. I'll see if he wants me to reserve the place for him later.
Like some overprotective parent. Well, that kiddo might not be here to give you some TLC, but I am. How about it?
Oh my God.
For you? It's like you love these kinds of poses, right?
Oh, knock it off. Just because you were born with looks and talent doesn't make it okay to abuse them.
Made you hard?
Oh my God!
Limp is a damn noodle.
What are they even talking about?
Look at Agnes's face! Who knows?
I can't believe those two. Though I'm sure it was Aaron who was the one who started it.
Your hair is so smooth, Reset. Can I wash it for you?
I would be delighted if you did.
Yume really does have a way of becoming fast friends with anyone. I think of her as my little sister at this point. She reminds me of my younger siblings back home.
I almost forgot you're an older sister. It doesn't feel quite right to me somehow.
Maybe for you, but for me, Kasim doesn't come home very often.
I forgot about fighting Kasim. We have to fight Kasim, who is rank 2 in the entire game for power level. We will have to fight him as well soon, which I'm not looking forward to either, because it's another awful nightmare fight.
So I actually feel way more like an older sister than a younger one. I see.
You'll probably always be the latter to me. Sorry.
You're definitely the older sister type, though. Your hair is so long, and your skin's smooth.
The eye colors are just coincidence.
You're so curvy, too.
Well, I like the way your hair is fluffy like kitten's fur. And your skin so lustrous with such a beautiful tone. It's silky to the touch. I love it.
You really think so? I'm covered in scars, though.
Maybe so. But you got those protecting people like us and loved ones back home, didn't you? I really don't want you to get hurt, of course. But I see those scars more as proof of the sacrifices you've made for others. And so they make me all the more proud of you.
Aw, thank you. By the way, this might be out of nowhere, but what kind of person do you think Van's type is?
Pardon?
A long time ago, I remember asking Ida how people usually behave when staying over somewhere.
There's a bit in Cold Steel 3, right, where Reen has to tell a bunch of kids because they ask him what his type is, right? And the only option is to describe your sister who is standing directly behind you and has Reen and his sister have like a fucking weird relationship, by the way. Like they're fucking weird, okay? They're not like a canon couple or anything, but they're like adopted siblings, and they're like super obsessed with each other. And he describes his sister as she's like standing behind him, and she's like dying. She's like dying as he does it. It's fucking crazy.
And she said they usually talk about romance and stuff, like who the people close to them might be in love with.
Ida really didn't beat around the bush, huh? I'm sure potential partners for him would need to be over a certain age, so not us. He sees us more as children.
Agnes is 20 in Horizon, by the way. I was going to point this out, okay? She's 18 in the next game and 20 in Horizon she's going to be.
He's so nice, though, isn't he? He makes it look like he's not paying that much attention to us, but it feels like he always is.
Yes, I would have to agree. But for example, he isn't the same with us as he is with Rosette and Judith. Elaine, too. It's always like he acts with a lot less restraint towards them.
Okay, let's be completely real though, right? Van's type is Elaine, and Elaine is his canonical love interest, and there isn't really any option to romance. In Cold Steel, right, there is a lot of different love interests that you can go for, and while the game defaults to Elisa if you just don't really do anything, you can date any of the girls in Cold Steel across all 4 games and have like an ongoing relationship where you import the character you're dating into the saves as you go. So it's it's basically Cold Steel is basically like Reen's harem simulator for the most part. It's just a bunch of like characters that he can date, and there's a few guys as well. You can date the guys, but you don't get like a romantic ending. You just get like, oh, you're really good friends, bros over the women. You know what I mean? Is like the endings you get with them.
Now that you mention it,
Man, I've seen them all in the sauna before. But you sure got hella scars, huh?
Oh, I thought this was funny. I mentioned this in mod chat the other day because I was talking to Darko about it, but I think I might have mentioned it to Mew too. The achievements are really cringily named in Cold Steel, and I've been doing all the dating routes for Reen for the Cold Steel games. When you date Fee, her achievement is called Jägermeister. When you like the accumulation of your relationship with her, that's the trophy that you get, and it made me laugh because I was like, it's such an awful fucking name, but it's fun. It made me laugh too.
Bet they come with a ton of shady stories to tell.
Not gonna deny it. That's just how it is when you're in this business.
I'll bet. Especially when you've got connections with PMCs, the Society, AUA, and a bunch of other dicey groups. Sounds like you backed up the Mirage side during the war a couple years ago, too. Then your ex is an A-rank bracer, and you've got a partner in crime in the CID. A ton might even be selling it short.
Keep it up with the wild guesses.
Too sharp for his own good.
Too sharp for his own
he
good.
knew.
So, you went to high school with those two, right?
Give me a break here. Your intuition is something else, you brat.
Doesn't need to be something else in this case. The small fry might not have noticed, but Miss Perfect sure has. You're just so easy to read. It's like you're not even trying to hide this stuff.
Cutting right to the chase, huh? I mean, you're right. It's not like I'm going out of my way to hide it, but...
You just never volunteered either. Same difference. Almost bizarre how you hold your cards close to your chest while using your whole Spriggan deal to meddle in others' affairs. How you always dive headfirst to protect us from danger, whatever the cost to yourself. Like you aren't worth a damn.
Putting it like that's a little...
You try to disguise it. You get real pushy when it comes to Mira and make a show of boiling everything down to debts paid or owed. But it's all talk, isn't it? At least when it comes to us. You're all give and no take. And I hate how you're making me leave my debt to you forever unpaid. I get it, though. You're scared, aren't you? We all owe you in some way or another. It's part of why I came all the way over to the capital to help out. Not a big part, though. Half for sightseeing.
Oh, it's because I'm playing at
revenge,
high
and,
speed
like,
mode, the mouth movement.
1% repaying you.
The lip sync in these is actually decent, but because high speed mode just breaks it.
Oh, no doubt.
But that's
They're
not
like,
true for the
blah, 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 blah,
others.
blah.
They're here because they're grateful to you. Well, they're grateful and they worry about leaving you alone because you're a danger to yourself. We're closer than you think, and not just in age. Maybe think about how liked you actually are next time you want to pull the sacrificial lone wolf.
Did Aaron just admit that they're not that different in age? What is this?
Not that I care what happens to you, just to be clear. Get out of here with that shit.
Couldn't help myself. Not often you're this sincere. Though if I've got a little hellion like you worried about me, then I got a long ways to go as a man. Just have to take it one day at a time.
Careful you don't overdo it, Grandpa. Anyway, enough serious talk. We're in a hot springs resort. You gotta tell me all the good night spots. Like where you can get down and dirty in the bath with some hot older girls.
Nowhere, that's where.
get down and dirty?
Goodness, I wonder what that could mean. He really can't help himself, can he?
Wow, everything's all white.
Sorry for leaving her with you all this time, Reset.
Not at all. We've had a lovely time together.
Leave the washing to me whenever you're ready. I want to help wash the boys too. Can I?
I suppose it might be fine if it's just you. We'll have to get there and the owner's okay later.
Is something wrong?
Not at all. I'm sorry.
We just couldn't help
Oh my
looking at
god.
you.
I feel like a conversation about someone's tits is like one of the... This is how anime girls bond. They talk about breast size.
Oh, were you concerned with how my artificial body is faring?
Oh, it's not that.
They were looking at your tits, Rosette. They were looking at your tits.
If anything, it's the opposite. I forgot it's artificial.
That's quite the compliment. I'm not going out of my way to hide anything, so you can look all you like if the sight doesn't displease you.
You have to squint to notice anything different at all.
Oh, I see it now.
This is the joint between two of my artificial parts. All it takes is to wear something over it, and nary a person is likely to notice. Still, while I may sound like an expert, I've only had this body for a year.
I see.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sound like I was holding knowledge over you. It's a rather complex story, and much of it is confidential. I wish I could tell you if I'm being truthful.
No, you don't need to apologize.
We'll get her story in Daybreak too.
You've gone out of
We're
your
way
way to
off
do
it at the
what you
moment
can
though.
for us in spite of your limitations. If anything, you've been doing more than you should. It makes me, well, I can't help but compare myself to you and feel a little inadequate.
You, yes?
You see, I have numerous skills and knowledge because I was intended to be that way. My skills have been refined, and my body modified to best serve my purpose.
We gotta forget, by the way, that Rosette works for like a super shadowy, dodgy, evil corporation. You know what I mean?
However, the both of you
But she's
also
so
have
nice,
roles that
so
only
it's
you
fine.
can fulfill. Roles that I suspect are much more important to Arkwright Solutions than my own.
You really think so?
I don't know. That's kind of hard to imagine.
Don't worry about it too much for now. Just try to take it to heart as wisdom from your elders. To add, while my body might differ from that of an ordinary human's, I am still 20 years old, as I once told you all. I'm not an enchantress who is much older than she appears, or anything to that effect.
Understood.
Good to know, Reset. We're so close in age, and yet she's so much wiser than me.
What's an enchantress? Oh, Yume! Are you all talking about work? I want to help you all when I'm big too. Grandpa said I couldn't, but I'm not gonna listen to him.
I'm sure hearing that would make him a bit sad.
I know I'd be happy to have you on the team, though.
Oh, for sure.
Sure is noisy over there. But I guess that's what happens when 3/4 of the group are kids.
They're just in what I call the hot springs vacation spirit. Think it's probably time we got out anyways.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, getting in the bath with everyone does seem like it would help me get to know them all better. But I doubt they work out the truth that easily. But I couldn't be as comfortable as I can with Gran and the others back home.
What could Katra possibly be talking about? What could this possibly be?
Still, it would be a waste just to have a shower, so maybe I'll sneak in later once everyone's done.
So we get to eat? Now this is fancy. It's so grown up. It really is a lovely room, I'll bet. There's another customers here, so you probably shouldn't be eating here when we've got a kid with us. Maybe we should eat in the lounge where we had lunch instead. There's no need for concern. This room has been well soundproofed. She isn't going to be a bother to anyone. Well, if you're sure, in that case I think it would be rude to turn them down. All the other customers do seem to have their own rooms. We prepared the same room you used last night.
Thanks. Yesterday's food was really good, so I can't wait for...
Oh, the mouth that, like, was way behind there. It's the lady from earlier. Good evening, Judith. Almost forgot you were staying in the same place as us.
Oh, right. You did say that you were here for a few days on vacation. Well, I'll just be going then. Wait, I need food!
I'm really sorry to ask, but can I have my meal in my room? I'd be happy to pay you extra for the trouble. Oh, if that's what you would prefer, then we'd be happy to accommodate you. There's no need to pay extra, however. We'll see to getting your room ready. Are you one of Van's friends too? Huh? What are you doing, Yume? Where did you get there? What's your name? You're so pretty. I'm Yume. I'm gonna be a cute waitress at Montmartre one day. Really, isn't that something? A little help here? Yums, she's not... My name's Judith. It's nice to meet you, Yume. You too. Can have your dinner with us. Eating by yourself is so lonely. It'll be way more fun together. Hold on. What would you like to do? Well, we do know her, so I guess it's up to our friend over there. The menu changes daily here, so we'll both be getting the same options regardless, right? That's correct. We can accommodate either decision, just let us know when you prefer. Listen, Yume, you aren't gonna come join us? And Yume wins this round. Didn't stand a chance. I don't think any of us would. Fine! Bring me the food in here, please. I accept my fate. Yay! We're happy for you, Yume. I hope this isn't too much trouble. Not at all. We'll get everything ready at once. This tastes so good. Careful, you're gonna get it all over you again. I never would have thought you were the infamous Grimcat causing trouble in the capital. I wasn't there to see you in the outfit, so I'm having a hard time believing it. I don't blame you. Like I said, though, your secret's safe with us. Don't stress. We're just going to talk about it at dinner. Thank you again for saving us back at Aljumera, by the way. Don't mention it. You're only there because of a job for me and Nina. It's the least I could do. I think I can trust that you won't tell anyone, though, especially since it's your own stuff you want to keep quiet. If it gets out, I'm even prepared to abandon my career as an actress if it happens. You are? I guess if you didn't have that much resolve, you wouldn't target bigwig politicians and the like in the first place. How many other people know your identity other than us? A handful, but they're all people with different sides of their own. I've somehow managed to keep the whole film industry in the dark, though. How has she managed? She's inept! Seriously, please don't tell anyone. I'll even pay you hush money if I have to. Your hush money's no good here. Happy to pick up more work for you, though. But you know, it's been 8 years now since all the Phantom Thief hubbub started. So what, you've been living a double life like this since you were a kid? I started out both as a thief and an actress at the same time when I was 14. I can't say it's been easy, and I had rivals in both fields who spurred me on. Mum and Grammy were against my decision, but back when they had the mantle... You can't stop putting your foot in your mouth, can you? I can't help but be curious about your family and rivals, though. It's impolite to pry too much. Still, hearing that reminds me of some things I've read in the past. He's talking about Ouroboros here. So you're not the first Grimcat then. There were a couple more before you. So much for not prying. I really hope I can trust you guys on the secret thing. You can. We got it. It was Grimcat in you that put you on Maxim's trail then. Yeah, I suspect he has something to do with Armada. What? How come? It's not just politics and entertainment they have influence in, but sports too. There's all kinds of shady rumors floating around about them even now, from supplying illegal donations to stories of human trafficking. Then I started hearing stories of Maxim traveling around from place to place. It made me start to wonder if it was because he was doing something on the behalf of the Mafia. You're really sure it isn't, right? Like I said, I can tell you it's not why he's traveling around. But we can't tell you his actual reason since that's private. True though, he made his mess and now he's got to clean it up. You don't ease up when it comes to him, do you? His kid's sitting at the table. I know she doesn't know. But you are talking about his kid, who is literally sitting at the table. He got up to some other dumb stuff in Langport too, but nothing that would cause him harm. Marduk's assessment of his potential involvement with Armada was negative as well. You guys really look into everyone and everything, huh? I can't believe I screwed up so bad. Things have been great lately, so I was just desperate to turn them around. Nina won the Lionel d'Or instead of me. Another rival of mine's been doing super good lately. I've been trying my hardest too, but Mum and Grammy just... But I love Golden Blood too, so it was a little bit raunchy, but the action scenes were cool. You really think so? But I'm not the one who makes it raunchy, just to be clear. That's all the director being a filthy pervert. He has to go for the same sexed up angles every time. I believe that more if I hadn't seen what you wear as Grimcat. Speaking of you, everything about Judith is sexualized. When she attacks in combat, if you watch it in slow motion, like her ass covers half the camera every time she does an ability. Hell, speaking of, you should try and get him to make a film about Grimcat. There's a role you were born for. Oh, that I'd pay good money to see. I suspect a lot of people would. Now you mention it, you'd probably be able to give it some hot shots of that cat suit. No! Hell no! Never mentioned that idea around him ever, or he'd do it for sure. What's Grimcat? It's a kitty. I'd watch that. I'm not full yet. Looks like she's running around today, finally caught up with her. She's got a bright future ahead, this one. We're sorry for the trouble she ended up causing you, Judith. It's fine, don't worry about it. Don't think she'll be letting up anytime soon. You want me to go look after her for a while? It's been a long day for me too. We can both have ourselves a nice nap. Are you sure? If you really don't mind, that'd be great. Thank you, I doubt she'll sleep more than an hour or two. If she causes you any fuss, if you need anything, please let us know. Can I have your number then? Good time to head out. Nothing smells off? Okay. We're gonna go to our dojo, but we've also got a few things. This is Van's adult time. I'm gonna skip the scene with these two. It doesn't really matter that much. Okay, we have a bunch of optional stuff we can do here, including hanging out with Lucretia, which we will do. Because why not? Should I take another quick dip to help digest dinner? We're going to take a quick dip. Phew. 5 years since then, huh? Never imagined this is how I'd end up back here. Come to think of it, you made a promise to go on the hot spring strip way back then, huh? It was what? Going to be a celebrate Renee's graduation? And I ruined the whole thing. Whatever, no turning back the clock now. I already made my choice. I've thrown away my days with them.
Okay. Looks like no one's around. I knew the best time to shoot for would be right after dinner. I'll really be in for it if Aaron finds me, so I'll make this a short dip. I did only just take a shower. Hopefully a quick wash is good enough before going in. I can barely see a thing. There's so much steam. It really is curious how the oxidation of sulfur can come out so thick. As I recall, it has a positive effect on the skin and soothes chronic pain. Maybe I should convince Gran and Essie to come.
Man, you sure know your stuff, huh?
Huh? What? Van?
Oh yeah, sorry, I've been for a while now. Real nice bath, huh? Sorry, I didn't say anything earlier. I was kind of lost in thought. You want to have the place to yourself, yeah? I'm all warmed up, so I'll leave you to it. Man, I can see everything. What are you talking about? I've got a towel around my waist. But your upper body, you're naked, your incredible muscles are visible. Figured I said that. I didn't say anything. Come on, I'm not that great compared to folks who make a habit of flexing their muscles. Anyway, you wanted the place, so I'm good leaving you to it. You should have around half an hour before anyone else comes in. Don't stay in for too long after reading, though, okay? Also remember to hydrate once you're done. We don't get to see Catra's bottom half yet. Oh, his chest or whatever. I suppose I was at fault. Not that we ever get to see Catra's bottom half, but you know what I mean. I should have made sure no one was here first. He didn't notice, did he? No, he couldn't have. There shouldn't be much to see in just the builds of our bodies. I think the heat's getting to me. Once I wash myself, I'll head out. Van's a smart cookie, I feel. You know? Attaboy, looks like he's making sure to hydrate after his bath. Aww. Anyway. I don't want to talk too much about Catra, because Catra's story doesn't come into play till Daybreak 2. We won't have any concrete information on Catra prior to then. So yeah. So he's still not back? That's bad, and you'd be like him alone in this situation? Enough. Why weren't you keeping an eye on him, Kazan? I'm sure you must have realized that he... I get it, I'll go out looking for him in a bit. What bad timing, especially if you kept an eye on the Kunlun Mountains and the Eastern Highway. Rather than complaining, I suggest you go back to work? Yeah, I'm going. Looks like they're busy, searching for someone, I guess. But hang on, the stupid serious newbie's not here. Oh. Was that a Westerner in a kimono? Probably just a tourist or someone renting one. Where'd she go? Maybe she went into the church? I'm sure she's a very holy lady. Is she a sister of church? No, that can't be right. She isn't in here. Something's funny about this. Well, at least they're not a ghost. The question is, do I pursue or just pretend I saw nothing? I mean, we're gonna pursue. Fucking... Why wouldn't we pursue?
Ah, what a lovely breeze. I had merely hoped for a light break, but I feel almost spoiled with how pleasant this has been.
Her voice is pretty familiar.
Out for a little stroll, handsome? You strike me as a tourist. From the capital, perhaps?
Yeah, just here to kick back a little. She does look really different when she's not wearing her standard outfit. How about you? Relaxing solo? Can't imagine someone like you'd be out here alone.
Oh, quite sadly, it's just me, myself, and I this time. I must admit to being a touch lonely without my oh-so-naughty superior and rambunctious coworker. I have an idea. Won't you be my arm candy instead?
That's a very appealing invitation, but I'm afraid I've got some business to attend to. Besides, the kids in my crew would never let me hear the end of it if they found us. Think I could take a rain check?
Goodness me. My hopes have been dashed. Well then, have a delightful night. And may you not end up a plaything for anything too nasty.
The fact I can't remember makes this all the more strange, but it's definitely not a situation to poke my nose into. A liminal city between east and west, the Kunlun and the Tanshan Mountains. Think I'll say I met a fox playing at being human. It's not a fox. It's just a snake.
Now's probably as good a time as any to head over.
Anyway, yeah, Lucretia is keeping tabs on us for our soon-to-be employers. Hey, wait over there. Oh, this is just a side quest. We'll do it quickly.
Okay, time to get to work.
She was kind of hitting on him. Lucretia's going to be in our party in Daybreak 1. She'll be in our party in Daybreak 2 as well. We'll be hanging out with her quite a lot throughout the series. Like, Lucretia and Ren have a really fucking weird relationship as well, because they obviously know each other. Their interactions are really odd. Like, yeah. not in like a sexual way either. Like in a, like a Ren has a mummy complex kind of thing. I guess she doesn't have a mum, and Lucretia's probably the closest she has to it. But yeah, they have a bizarre relationship that's going to come into play in Daybreak 2 a fair bit. We're just doing a really basic side quest here that we don't actually have to do much fighting at all. We're just training this bracer that wants to practice fighting, essentially, and we'll get a bunch of money for doing it, so if I just skip all the cutscenes, we'll blast through it super quickly, and it's nice and easy. But yeah, Lucretia looks really different without her, like, fucking funeral outfit, I guess. Because she obviously doesn't look like that most of the time.
I'll take you on.
This fight might be rough. Especially as he just froze us immediately, by the way. What a fucking dickhead.
There. Bring it on.
Did he freeze me immediately again? He did. Excellent. I'm in trouble here. I'm in danger.
A chance. You'll pay for that. Got your number.
If I just keep parrying, it might work.
Bring it on.
And we won.
That takes care of that.
I will say, I really love Lucretia's accent. Like, I really like it. It is a great accent. We haven't, like, so, I'm pretty sure I've said this before. Lucretia is formerly a member of an assassin's group called Order of the Moonlight Horse, right? And they are fairly prominent in some of the earlier games. Like, they're members anyway. Harwood is also a member of the Order of the Moonlight Horse, and so is Sharon, who you haven't met. And you might never meet. I don't know if we'll ever see Sharon again. But they're all pretty unpleasant characters in a lot of different ways anyway. You play as Sharon a lot in the Cold Steel games, but she's not in this one. Sharon's such a normal name, by the way, for like a fucking assassin that fights with strands of barbed wire. Is what she. Her name is like her name is Sharon, and she fights with barbed wire and dresses like a maid. Anyway, let's continue the story. Looks like someone does live here now. Makes sense, it's been 5 years. I wonder if someone's connected to Taito or Ma Master. She could be a total stranger, though. Maybe this is a good time to stop walking around and give the door a knock. Stop walking. We'll knock on the door.
Who could have business here this late at night? Oh,
He's better than Kevin.
I can't believe you actually came.
I will say this. There are some of the Ouroboros characters have, like, normal names. Like, there's Shirley and Sharon are both Ouroboros enforcers. And they're both incredibly powerful, dangerous characters, but they have, like, the most normal names. Hey, nice night, huh? I don't think I've met you before, but I'm thinking you're responsible for spreading word about my work around. Well, less you and the more the guy who lives here.
How do you... Oh, you're with them, aren't you?
Damn, he's a new guy. I thought his reaction... He a new guy? Though his reaction definitely says, you got me wrong, my way ain't black, white, or even grey. I'm not even here to interfere in whatever you're doing. I'm just hoping to pay my respects.
What are you doing, Van?
Oh, look, everyone followed us. Oh, you followed me.
We happened to notice you looking over this way earlier today.
You mentioned how you lived in Long Lai 5 years ago, so we thought this might be where.
That, or maybe you'd taken a page out of that dumb race car driver's book and this was your local girl's place.
Hell no, damn brat. Mr. Arkwright does not strike me as the proper age for multiple mistresses and the like. And he's not filthy rich like Maxim. How old is Maxim? He doesn't look old. He looks about the same age as Van. So sorry about that. What's even happening here? Is this some act to get me to get my guard down? No matter how outnumbered I am, you won't get the better of me. Who's this stuck-up bozo? We're really sorry about bothering you so late at night. We won't disturb you any longer.
Oh, on the contrary. By all means, come in.
What? You gotta be kidding me.
Please, stay inside, sir.
No need to be so on guard around them, Cody. They're acquaintances of your sisters, as you very well know. They're also highly regarded by Prince Sharid, Fawn, and Professor Hamilton. I think we can at least afford to trust them as much as the guild does,
I suppose so.
So, who's he? Why are you all acting weird? It's understandable you wouldn't know, Miss Alfayed. But damn, this is a turn of events. Until 2 years ago, you were the most famous man in the whole Republic. What are you doing in a place like this? So this guy is the former president of this country, who Agnes's father has usurped and seized control from. And he is the main guy who fights against Erebonia when they try and destroy and conquer the world in Cold Steel 4. Huh?
A love of surprises seems to be part of the job description. Looking back through the ages, the current occupier of my old job is no exception. Still, if not everyone is aware of who
Agnes
I am,
is pretty worried
then
here.
I'd best get to introducing myself. My name is Samuel Rocksmith. I am the previous president of the Republic. It's a pleasure to meet you all, Arkwright Solutions.
He is. He's retired. He lost the job. Ryuga Ruran of the Taito School. I haven't been able to visit in 5 years, and heck, we never met, but the student told me to give you his regards. Is Taito another style of Eastern fist fighting? Yeah, it's not as big as the Gekka School, but a whole lot of skilled warriors use it. The immovable's part of it, and the direwolf's techniques are based off it too. I'm no expert in these matters, but it makes it sound quite incredible to me. For sure, unfortunately, when the head of the school died over 10 years ago, his students dispersed all over the place. Since my own master was a friend of his, he looked after his dojo after that. That's how I ended up staying here for about half a year. Now I see. But the martial art that you know isn't Taito, is it? Indeed, nor is it Gekka. I believe it's called Kunlun? Yeah, it's a school that draws inspiration from both East and West. My master was Western, but he decided to train me in that school and then passed it on to me. Fate sure is a funny thing. Feels like fate brought us here too. Still, does the fact that you're talking about the master in the past sense mean... Yeah, he died 3 years ago. He might have been like a father figure to me, but he had a boatload of other students, and not all of them in martial arts. Heard he died protecting one of those more respectable ones. I wish you had been with him when the time came, but I guess the least I can do is make an offering for him here. Van, well, I guess we can join you.
So he is the Roaring Lion's unofficial student, the Spriggan who serves as a bridge between light and darkness.
So his teacher is the former head of the warrior division of the church. He's Kevin, Salice's, and Leon's boss is Van's trainer.
What a fascinating young man. I'm interested in everyone with him, too. Including her, naturally.
Linda, daughter of the man that ruined my life. So you know my master and Master Ryuga, Mr. President? I most certainly did. I met them both in my younger years, though I regret to say the opportunity to see them was rare after I took up office 12 years ago. So your master and I did come together to mourn Master Ryuga's passing. That makes sense. So what was your sort of pop's name? Aaron. Talk about being oblivious. I'm not sure if I'm at liberty to tell you that. His name was Gunther Barkhorn. He's a traveling priest from the Septian Church. Wait, what? So he went around doing work for the church? Far and wide, that being his profession's a surprise, though. It certainly is. So how did a priest become a master of martial arts in the first place? Well, he wasn't your ordinary priest, to put it mildly. I was more an official student of his, but he had a whole lot of crazy official ones, too. Compared to them, I was a total failure, and honestly, way more trouble than I was worth. Van. He sounds like he was a wonderful master and father. That's how I came to be in charge of this residence. I've been living in seclusion here ever since conceding 2 years ago. I visit the capital on occasion, but I spend most of my time here living a simple life, enjoying the springs whenever it suits me. What I would give to have a life like that. Perhaps in 40 years or so you can. Speaking of youth, I ought to introduce my friend here. What? This guy's just like a fucking guy. I don't even know who this guy is, by the way. I don't know the context if he's... It's just a guy. This is Warrant Officer Cody McMillan. This guy is... He's irrelevant. He's affiliated with Hercules and a member of the Secret Service. He's the younger brother of Second Lieutenant Kayla McMillan, who I believe you met in Basel. Oh, I can see it now. You're right, they do look somewhat alike. 2 siblings in the CID, sir, so Renee is your...
He's not my direct superior if that's what you're thinking. Even if he has helped me in my work. While my sister and I at least have some things in common with Chief Ruron. We don't see eye to eye with your friend on very fundamental issues.
I getcha. What are you talking about? Did we just wander in some kind of internal dispute in the CID? Not quite. I was well acquainted with Cody and Kayla's father. It's a true shame that he lost his life fighting against the Empire, in Cold Steel 4, but that was what led Cody to agree to work under me. My father has nothing to do with my motivations, Mr. President. I serve you because I believe this country needs you. You are a far better leader than that cowardly, short-sighted swindler who... Cody! I'm sorry, sir. I shouldn't have overstepped my bounds. I understand your intention, and I'm happy that it thinks so highly of me, but you never know who could be listening. Just so you realize, guys, I think the implications have already been put in place by the fact that he used Marduk to defuse the situation in Basel, but Agnes's father is not a trustworthy person that we should be considering an ally here, and is making some questionable decisions to keep this country running. Besides, the result of the election 2 years ago was entirely legitimate. I can't approve of any distortion to the truth. I'm sorry. Well, I'm not going to wade into the dispute, but I can see you're a well-connected man, Mr. President. Especially since you're able to arrange this trip for us while spreading word of our 4 SPGs. I guess you did mention Crown Prince Sharid's name earlier. Yeah, and fans. And the professors. Hold on, the other person who invited us here was you.
I'm calling on behalf of Elzheim's Crown Prince Sharid, the Basel Institute of Sciences Professor Hamilton, the Kowloon Group's Fan Lu, and one other individual, whose name I will not disclose, to extend you an invitation.
I would be that individual, yes. I have been acquainted with Grand Prince Salmon and Professor Hamilton since my days in office. I've also been acquainted with Elder Gien of Heiyue during those years. However, he is a rather frightening fellow. As such, I opt to consult with his son Fan on this occasion. I see. Totally feel you there. Okay, I think we get how we came to be here now. Still got a big question. Why would a former president want to speak with a shady spriggan like me? And why go so far to do it? I can't picture you wanting to hire us for anything considering your position. That's a fair point. It wouldn't be a very wise decision politically, true. The current ruling party would absolutely take advantage of it if they found out it would pose too great a risk. You think he hasn't thought of that?
You are absolutely right. I didn't bring you here to hire you for anything. That said, I'm well aware of the good work you've been doing all over the country. Whether it was in Cray, Longport, Tharbad, or Basel. As you know, all of those surface incidents were caused by Almada.
Why are we having a recap? We were there.
There are deeper issues they share at their core. It's been 2 years since the war ended. The unprecedented prosperity our country has been blessed with has pushed the problems we have always had into the background. However, they never went away, and their effects are starting to be felt once more.
Well, the Mafia is always going to be a problem, and it's true that Professor Callahan's descent didn't start with them. Jaegercorp served the country getting a lot busier lately, and as has Marduk. Perhaps you're right, these deeper issues are beginning to rear their ugly heads. And the ones who guided us to this point is... Why does she look so gloomy? Either way, the boost the reparations provided to various fields is close to coming to an end. Calvert's real strength's about to be tested. I can't imagine our president hasn't seen this coming either. The monumental change we've seen ain't gonna come without aftershocks, you can count on that. To be sure, they'd like to extend beyond the economy and into the field of tech too. All the dipshits worrying about immigrants are gonna come crawling out the woodwork like rats again as well. The same people whose racially motivated acts of terrorism led to the economic crisis a few years ago. That's all worrying to hear.
Yes, but all of that was also what led me to want to meet with you. We live in highly turbulent times, with countless forces of light and darkness at work in this young republic. But we have you, a group like no other. Not heroes of justice like the Guild, nor the CID, who maintains balance on the government's behalf. You work alongside groups on both sides of the moral spectrum, while having your own distinct style all the same.
I will say this, right? They go out their way, right, to frame Arkwright Solutions as like this morally sort of grey group. But we're not really. Like, we're like chaotic good, right? Let's be real. We're not like fucking... We're not neutral. We're not like chaotic neutral. We're not neutral evil or whatever. We are chaotic good. That's what we are as a group. And like, I know like some of the characters are a bit shady. Like Van's a bit shady, Aaron's a bit shady, Rosette works for like a really shady corporation or whatever. But ultimately, none of these people are bad people. They're all like good people. You know what I mean? I feel like all of them demonstrate like pretty good like strength of character. They're not like characters that have done terrible things. You know what I mean? They haven't done awful things or anything. It's not like there's other characters in this franchise like Ren, like Crow, who have killed shitloads of people, and we're kind of expected to forgive them because they're like fighting alongside us now and shit like that. But these characters haven't done anything like that. They're not like tainted or anything like that with the things that they've done in the past, right? So like, you know, I feel like they try and paint them like this, and we will get the chance to kill people. We will get the chance to be a bit evil coming towards the end of this. We're going to get the chance to kill some people and just be like, they're dead, they're forever written out the story, they're gone. We can literally do that later on in this, which will be interesting if we decide to go that route. If you go that way, by the way, it adds like 15 chaos to your fucking chaos score. I know, because I've done it before. But, it's like, ultimately, you don't have to do any of that, and I think the canon choice is to be good.
And I can only hope that you will be a powerful force in carving a future for our country.
You're even craftier than I'd heard.
Though it is motivating to have all of that said about you.
I don't know how much I'll be able to help, but I'm here for whatever you need.
As someone who lives and works in this country, I want it to be a peaceful and prosperous one.
Everyone.
Can't help but feel like you're thinking a little too highly of us. But this is one connection I'd wager is well worth having, even if it might bite us back one day.
I'm glad you feel that way. I can see I was right to invite you here after all.
This won't be the last we're seeing of Rocksmith, by the way, across the games, across this whole arc.
President. We're more than happy to take on jobs for you, providing you bring them in through the back door. So long as the pay and profile fit our standards, of course.
I am delighted to hear that. May this partnership serve us well, Van Arkwright.
Alright, we're almost done with this chapter, by the way. We got the crazy conclusion, though. Things are gonna kick off. They always do. Okay, yeah, he's able to show up as you'd expect a former president to be. Easy to see how he could keep up with Hayway's elders when negotiating as a president. Indeed, I believe the two sides worked together to stop terrorists at the trade conference 4 years ago. They refer to a lot of events here, right? The trade conference they're talking about, there's a trade conference that takes place. This is something really fascinating, I can't think of any other franchise that does this, and I just want to fangirl out a little bit about this. So in Trails to Azure, which is the 5th game in the series, there is a trade conference where Crossbell wants to become an independent country rather than a sort of like small country that's like influenced by others. It wants to become its own country. And it organizes this trade conference where all the bigwigs from different countries all come, all right? And during that, a terrorist attack happens to assassinate the Chancellor of Erebonia. Okay, not to attack Crossbell, but to assassinate the Chancellor who is attending the conference at the time, okay? You see that from the perspective of the people in the building at the time during Trails to Azure. So you play the security team who are in the building, and you eventually see the terrorists that attack the building get massacred by Shirley from Ouroboros, and they all die. She kills all of them, and you never get to find out who they are, essentially. Okay? In Cold Steel 1, at exactly the same point in time, you play a group just on the other side of the border, okay? And that same group of terrorists launches an attack at the same time, where they take control of this giant cannon on the border as a backup in case their plan to attack the trade conference goes wrong. And they're going to use the cannon to just level Crossbell, okay? So the same group of terrorists happens at the same time during the conference, and you have to rush to stop the cannon from being fired at the conference during the same time. So the events happen alongside each other, just from different perspectives in different countries. And I can't think of any other game series that does that. And you have to stop the cannon going off before it's too late and destroys and kills everyone, including the Chancellor, at the conference. Obviously you do. But, you know, also this is all orchestrated by Crow, who is, of course, a good boy now, so we have to like him, it's fine. I get the impression he's still working with the current opposition party, too. Not that it seemed like he had any interest in dragging us into political squabbling. I agree. I believe he came to us purely as an individual thinking of Calvert's future. I'm really glad I got to talk to him. I feel like I learned so much from the experience. He also spoke to you in private after we were all done, didn't he? I noticed that, too. He did, but we can't discuss anything of real importance. I wonder who she could be. I have to admit, I'm surprised to learn about you working for Arkwright Solutions. I can't imagine Roy's none the wiser of the fact either. You know my dad. Well, I mean, you know I'm a professional capacity, obviously. I will say this as well, actually. Like, the reason you're meant to forgive Crow is if he'd been successful in the terrorist attack, the events of Cold Steel 3 and 4 would never have happened and there wouldn't have been a war, because he would have actually killed the person he intended to kill, and everything would have been fine. And everything would have just got, like, everyone's evil plans would have gone to shit. So technically, he was killing for the greater good, but it meant the cost of, like, almost an entire city in exchange for the greater good. It is, like, how you have to view that perspective, if you know what I mean. He thinks he's doing the right thing, obviously. Like, you're more personally acquainted. I suppose it makes sense that you wouldn't know this. But before establishing the Patriot League as a party, Roy was part of the Republican Party, just like me. The two of us were very friendly terms indeed when he first delved into politics after leaving the armed forces. I also knew your mother. I even remember meeting you when you were still a baby. I had no idea. I'm not ignorant about what happened in the election 2 years ago. So much scheming went on behind the scenes to remove you from office, and the man responsible for it all was... That's just how the world of politics is, young lady. The 23rd president of the Calvert Republic that came in has brought us unprecedented prosperity. He also standing tall as a force to be reckoned with, for better or worse, in the current world we live in. Besides, nothing in politics is inherently good or evil in the present. Reality is solely for history to judge. All we politicians must do is ensure that our fair republic is deemed right. Be that, though, leading to greatness or offering an alternative should our leaders lose the way. Such is the life of ones in our position. Mr. President.
All that said, you just leave the burden of politics to us adults for now.
She's an adult in like 6 months, okay? She's not a baby. Everyone talks to her like she's 5.
I would rather you keep your focus on what you want to achieve.
And I will. Thank you, Mr. President.
She looks like she's had a big weight lifted off her shoulders. Oh, there you guys are. You're up again, huh? Did you come to collect us? Yep. I'm very sorry we took so long. Don't worry about it, we had a good nap between us. You had to be up early today too, didn't you? You should probably hit the hay yourselves. Can't argue with that there. You guys head to your rooms. I know I am. I might pass that soon as I hit the bed. Now go to sleep. Now I get to sleep with Anya and Ferry. That's right, we did say we were going to do that. We won't all fit in the bed at once though, so we'll have to take turns. Alright guys, you ready for the shit to hit the fan? Because there are some very bad people here in the hot... Not just... And I'm not even talking about Lucretia, who is a bad person who is here in the hot springs. There are worse. There are some really bad people here in the hot springs. Oh, shit! What just happened? Here is Shizuna, who we're going to spend a lot of time with.
An enemy attack. No. What do we have here? A paranormal being? Oh, but there's more at work here than that.
If a character is truly chaotic neutral, by the way, Shizuna is chaotic neutral. She is... She's a person. I can't... Wow, I wonder why it's so thick. Great fog. Alright, there was fog in Lamport when his friends
I
were...
can't find her anywhere. Maybe she's gone into the boys' room?
Hmm? What was that about? What's up?
I don't see her.
We heard what's going on. She hasn't been in our room either.
Nor is she anywhere in the communal area.
Why was she sharing a room with Rosette? Who isn't? What's going on? What's all the noise first thing in the morning? Where's the
I'll
kid?
check just in case. Yume hasn't been in your room, has she? She was supposed to be sleeping with us, but when we woke up, she was nowhere to be found.
They checked with the inn staff, but Yume hadn't been sighted anywhere on the premises. After learning this, they split up and searched the town. We're gonna head out now, but I want you to stand by at the inn in case anyone gets in contact. If you learn anything from the police or guild, call us right away. We can't bring Rosette for this. Understood, I'll see if we can find anything on the Orbal network while I wait. Please do what you can to bring her back safely. We will. She's one troublemaker, isn't she? Judith's gonna join us, though. Maybe she had so much energy she decided to work it off. Doubtful, she seems too well behaved for that. Yeah, her mum's brought her up, right? I'm sorry for dragging you into our problems again. We're ruining your vacation, aren't you? Not at all. We spent a lot of time together yesterday, so I'm worried about her as you are at this point. Thankfully, I don't think it'll take us that long to find her with that many people. Those two robots, Theo and Zeros, they seem big help in the search. The sense of things they've got is something else. If she's in town, we'll find her. In the meantime, we're going to go around asking people if they've seen her just in case and see if we can find the way. Do you have anything useful app on your Zephyr that can help find her? No, it's something up the hollow I use. She stopped responding to me this morning. Can't even get her to appear now. That's weird. Something might have happened overnight. Anyway, let's get to work. Okay. Oh, wait, I need to put these on first. We have no mare. We have no mare bear to bear the nightmare. Where could Mare have gone? I don't know! What's going on? It's all escalating so quickly. We now got to search town really boringly for a bit. So let's go and do that. We're gonna skip these cutscenes, I don't mean shit. If there's one with Lucretia, I'll let it play out, but I don't think there is. Basically, you go to each location and are like, we haven't seen Yume. We don't know where she is. Where could she have possibly gone? Oh no, what do we do? I might do this quickly as well.
Take as long as you need.
Do you sell armor? You do. Okay.
I'll be
Not very
waiting
good
for you.
armor. So he's gonna tell us he told us that he saw her heading out of town. So I guess we should probably investigate that at some point, huh? She was heading out of town into the mountains? So yeah, I do want to point out that so far, we have met, from the gardens, we have met Melchior, we have met, oh fuck. What the fuck is the angel chick called? Fuck! The angel chick, whose name I can't remember. And, canonically, the third one, the Blade Master, is dead because he's been killed by Crow's little buddies at this point. Olympia, yeah, Olympia. So that's 3 out of 4 dealt with, but we're still missing 1. Okay, we've hit up everyone we could ask. I think at this point we can pin down Yume's movements. The info seems kind of a mess, but you get the idea, right, Van? Yeah, from what Temple and Senri said, it's been a while since Yume was last seen. The Tourism Bureau and Guild were looking into the buildings Charlotte could hide in. We were just updating and found no sign of her. So she must have left town. We had the Guild check outside town. Probably gathered she hasn't gone to the waterfall down the Western Highway. No sign of her at the station either, so she didn't hop on the train. The other possibility would have to be she headed south on the mountain roads that lead to the Ishgal Mountains. Yeah. Holy, the brat headed out there alone? It's where the fog is at its worst too. From what Senri said, you may seem to be somehow focused on it. Yeah, we can't see why at the moment, but it's our best lead. If that's true, we need to be ready for anything. However, for Yume's sake, we need to depart as soon as possible. Yep. Van, there's just something bothering me. Your custom holo stopped working, right? That means... Normally you wouldn't think there'd be a connection. Hard to believe it's a coincidence, though. Van, look! Oh, what? The Genesis is shining? What a shock. It's not a strong reaction other times, but it seems to be vibrating, if only slightly. Could be a low power mode, that's quite common on modern orbits. This is related to Yume's disappearance. Considering everything we've seen today, we better keep it in mind. Sounds like we're all in agreement. Let's get going after her. Wait, why are you... I'm already part of this. Do you really think I'm just going to say, oh, sorry, good luck in mountain hell? I mean, I've stuck with you this far. Why by I durdling on... What is the word durdling? And honestly, I've got the power to involve myself. I can't just turn a blind eye to this. Hey, pretty badass of you. Okay, then. Let's see what a proud principal thief, or, you know, a kinkster can do for us, huh? Why would you throw in the kinkster bit? You just watch. Fine. It'd be very reassuring to have you with us, Judith. Anyway, if we're ready, we should get going. We must make sure we're properly equipped, however. There's no guessing what we might find up there. Let's load up, everyone. We don't need to equip. We're all good. All right. Off to the mountains we head. I want Rosette instead of Fairy.
Got it.
Oh, should we look at her outfits quickly? I don't think she has any good outfits in this game, really. Oh, she has this, actually. So this way leads to the mountains. It looks very scenic, but it's littered with monsters. If you may ready to come up here alone, then we got no time for talking. Let's get a move on. The police and guild are promised to inform us if they learn of anything. You're still good with helping us with this, right?
If we ever need to split up to cover more ground, then the more people we have, the better. I can pull my weight in battle if we run up against any tough monsters, too. Heck, even if it takes me getting into costume again. That's what I'll do.
Then we're counting on you. Can't wait to see this 10 up close.
Can you not look at me with those lust-filled eyes?
Let's get moving. We're counting on Theo and Xerxes' support too. I like the fact that she's like... Okay, that was a tutorial on transforming into Grimcat, should we ever wish to, which we will, but I'm not going to use it unless we have to.
Let's get to work. We've got a charge attack ready.
Grimcat has a completely different set of moves to Judith, by the way. It probably is a butt plug, yeah.
Well, that's that. Time to gather some data. Enemy down. Now to deploy shards.
I like the fact that Judith is a very powerful character, but she also is like the comedy character. You know what I mean?
Massage your shoulders, Miss Lanster?
What the fuck was that? What was that dialogue?
You've got a charge attack ready.
Battle finished. We did exemplary work.
Let's finish the job.
Activating skill. Boost gate.
Nice. That went great.
Nice going, Van.
Look, there's Long Lai. We sure have walked a long way.
Damn! How the hell did that little squirt get this far in?
Judith is by far the most fun character to play for real-time combat in this, I would say, by the way. Like, she just flows really well. Like, it's really fluid. Her S-break is really powerful. Like, she's just really useful to play as in real-time mode. She, like, it feels really good to play as her. Like, I think there's some characters in Daybreak 2 that play better than her. I think Ren and Celeste play better than she does in Daybreak 2. But she still plays really good.
Initiating skill. Activating skill.
I will say the one thing that's good is Van does play really well in this, and he feels really good as well to play as, which makes the fact that he's the main character nice. Like you don't feel like, oh wow, I have to like play as this character because he's the main character. Like he does feel really good to fight as. He flows really well. The ranged characters do not, like, unfortunately, which kind of sucks. Like, Onye and Ferry and Catra all kind of play shit. Aaron does play well, I just don't like Aaron very much, so I don't play as him. But that changes. You can cast arts in Daybreak 2 in this mode, in the free roam mode. So there's a much more variety to the real time combat in that one. So you can use magic when you're running around like this, not in turn-based mode in the next game. I'm getting bodied here, Jesus.
That all you've got?
Initiate. Boost gauge expanded.
A chance!
Activating skill.
Nice. That went great.
Nice going, Van. I'll take
Leave
this
the
in
city.
go time.
I didn't need to do that. Just heal everyone up.
Boost gauge limit increased.
Finish him, Van.
Up to you.
Activating skill.
Initiating skill.
I guess, like, I'm assuming, like, most of you will want to see these characters' story arcs continue when we play through Daybreak 2, and you want me to play through Daybreak 2 originally. We will play something in between, so we're not just playing Kiseki. But, I'm assuming most of you will want to see me play Daybreak 2. The only problem with Daybreak 2 is there is more grinding. There is, like, an entire... So, in Daybreak 2, there is a dungeon called the Marchen Garden, right? Which is like an endless dungeon, and it is randomly generated every time. And every chapter you need to run through at least 5 floors of it, compulsory, right? However, if you run through 5 floors 3 times, so 15 times in total, you unlock new outfits for everyone each time. So there is a real incentive to go and grind and unlock the outfits at the same time. Yeah, it's got like 200 floors. You can only access like 40 in the main game. But after you beat the game, you get a bunch more characters that you can take in there. You can take in like Walter and Lucretia and Fee and Zin and a bunch of other characters.
Deploying shards.
And just like play around in there afterwards.
Boost gauge limiter removed.
I won't
Activating. Boost gauge limiter removed.
But like it's like a mini roguelike, I guess it is, in the game. And it's the way you level up. And I would say, like, if we would do Daybreak 2, I probably would have to do that grinding. You know what I mean? I never got to floor 200. I got to, like, floor, like, 80, because I played around with, like, it's the last of them, but try and stay calm. We've only just started searching. There's evidence on the ground she's been this way. We've got a bunch of tiny footprints making their way up the mountain. Really? Affirmative. These footprints are an exact match for those of Yume. Zeros has found her scent. She appears to be proceeding up the mountain in the skipping state. You even know that she's skipping? But why? That makes it less and less make sense. It figures this would react now. Do you think that relates to Yume in some way? Think of it more to do with an issue, to be honest with you. Feels like we're getting close by at the minute. So that and our kiddo acting weird could be related, huh? Indeed. Could this involve the Zepha's resonance in some way? Oh! Who is watching us, guys? You kind of lost me. That means we're going to be in the right direction, right? Then there's no time to waste. Yeah, you're right. Let's keep going. That was not Shizuna.
On to the next.
That was somebody else.
Lancer, and not to mention captivating.
Is Rosette flirting?
You were really beautiful in golden blood, too.
I was?
Initiating
No.
Boost gauge expanded.
I'm not a star for nothing.
Shall I massage your shoulders, Miss Lancer?
Yeah, so like, I will say, something I really like about Daybreak 2 is a lot of stuff that you would normally get as DLC is not DLC. It's like unlockable stuff. There's easily 10 outfits per character to unlock in, as the, you know, for the, and there's like fucking a big party in this as well, you know what I mean?
Boost gauge.
Nice. That went great.
Like, Daybreak 2 has exactly the same party as this, with the addition of Ren, Shizuna, Nadia, and Swin. So there's 4 extra characters.
You've got a charge attack ready. Deploying shards.
Which is a lot. And there's outfits for all of them.
Initiating skill. Boost gauge expanded. Initiating skill. Boost gauge expanded.
Huh, looks like a chest.
And there's, like, lesser characters you don't play at as much that you can also, unlock outfits for as well. Like, there's some for Celeste and Leon as well.
No hostile target.
But yeah. So there is, like, a bunch of stuff that you would normally expect to be paid DLC that isn't. There is paid DLC for it, which has some really racy outfits. The outfit theme for the DLC is, like, cheerleaders for, like, race car driving. You know what I mean? Like Maxim's job.
Gauge limiter removed.
Initiating skill.
So, basically, those outfits are really racy, and you can't unlock those. You have to pay for them.
Initiating skill.
But yeah.
Sucker.
I can live with this.
Nice job, Agnes.
I am killing everything here, by the way, because I need the money. sorry everyone, I know that's a bit boring. But it shouldn't take me that long to get through this.
Charge attack ready.
Justice always prevails.
I was like, why is Rosette a lower level than everyone else? And it's because she couldn't fight for ages because her leg got blown off. Is the answer to that question.
Boost gauge expanded.
Stats upgraded.
Boost gauge limit increased.
I am really excited about playing Horizon with you guys, which is the third one of these in this arc, because there's a lot of characters from the other arcs in it that you'll get to meet for the first time. There'll be Reen and Crow and Altina and a lot more Fee and Poa and all these characters that I really like that you haven't seen really anything of at this point. I mean, you've seen Fee, but, you know. And we'll see more of Fee again in the next chapter.
Boost gauge
I'm not a star for nothing.
Had to be the star of the show, eh, Judith?
But I am excited about it.
Well, that's that. Time to get.
Where the fuck am I going? I may have missed one. This map is fucking huge, by the way. Jesus.
I eagerly await your performance.
Initiating attack. Initiating skill.
But yeah.
Initiating skill. Boost gauge expanded.
Character building is like the main thing for this series, really. Like, it's its main selling point. Like, I know I fangirl out about it a lot, but like,
Shall I brew you
I genuinely mean it, by the way, with no like, no bullshit. Utter conviction. I believe that Ren has the best character arc out of any character in a video game ever. And I think that her story writing is just so good. And it's so awesome. And I can't think of any other character that changes and develops as much as she does over so many games. Like, I think she's just like, I think her arc is just amazing. You know what I mean?
I won't let this chance slip by. Activating skill.
Activating skill.
And she's not even a main character. She's only a main character from the next game of these onwards. I mean, I guess she's like the main villain in 2, but like, you know, in Sky 2, sorry. But generally, she's not like a main character. She just appears in a lot of the games.
Boost gauge limiter removed.
All you on yes.
Activating skill.
Have some more.
Initiating skill.
I won't hold back.
Did it just freeze all of us? It fucking did. What a bitch! And it just killed itself.
Oh, I smell treasure.
That was totally worth getting that forward with. Zevran capsules give you a full resurrect, heal you to full, give you full magic, and also give you an instantaneous S-craft, which means you can just like eviscerate an enemy just from being dead. It's very useful to have. Okay. I'm gonna go back just a little bit because I think there is some stuff over this side I want. Can I go even faster? Hang on. Yeah, I can. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
I eagerly await your performance.
Initiating attack.
I'm gonna need all the money we can for the final chapter, to be honest with you, so...
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
You've got a charge attack ready. Initiating. Boost gauge
I didn't even break a sweat.
You sure showed that,
Boost gauge expanded. Activating skill.
This dungeon really fucking sucks. It's really boring. Okay.
Nice. That went great.
Nice going, Van.
We have 2 boss fights at the top of this at the end of to finish this off, and that'll be the end of the interlude. And then we get to go back for the finale.
Boost gauge limit increased.
That could be the star of the show, eh, Judith?
The
Good job,
minimap.
you two. Let's go follow the trail then.
So the reason the minimap is quite detailed with the chests and stuff is because I have a gem equipped that makes all the chests show up on the minimap. Normally you'd be blind. Judith is gonna die here. Yeah.
You'll pay for that.
It's okay.
Boost gauge limit increased.
Activating skill.
All you on, yes.
Boost gauge limit increased. Activating
I might die here a bit. So I have some gems attached that make the minimap more useful than it is normally. Because it isn't great normally, I would say. Like, you'd have to look for all the chests if you didn't have the gems equipped.
Activating skill.
Activating skill. Boost gauge limit increased.
All you on, yes.
Activating skill.
Have some more.
Initiating skill.
Sucker.
I won't hold back.
Some elements look effective.
Pull out all the stops.
God damn it. I was hoping she would resist it, but she didn't.
Slip by.
We might actually die here against the trash mob. Or not.
Activating skill.
Your turn, Judith. Sucker.
Okay.
Finish him, man.
Up to you, Rosetta.
No! Mr. Oddbite!
Boost gauge limit increased. Activating. Boost gauge limit
Please die.
increased.
Thank you.
Nice.
I will say this as well. I'm not doing the combat properly when I'm playing this. When I'm streaming this for you guys, I'm trying to blast through the combat as quickly as possible in the most casual way I possibly can. Like, if I was playing this by myself, I'd think a lot about what spells I was using, about the resistances of the enemies. I'd be scanning all the enemies for information. I'd be doing a bunch of shit. But I'm just kind of like, because I know the combat's really fucking boring to watch, I'm just kind of like, well, I'll just blast through it. You know what I mean?
I'm not a star for nothing.
Had to be the star
And just
of
get
the
it out the
show, eh,
fucking
Judith?
way. I don't think because of you, chat. You make it so I don't think. That's what I'm... Not to blame you for anything, but you disable my brain. See? I wouldn't have done that.
I won't activating. Boost gauge limiter removed.
Initiating skill.
Sucker. Have some more.
Escape route.
That's not good.
Alright. Perfect.
Switching to maintenance mode. Don't worry, Citri's got your back.
Oh my god, I know I say it every session, but I fucking hate that voice. Like, holy shit, I hate that voice so much. Anyway, I think there's one enemy left, and then we're done with the dungeon, so... People waiting for the thrilling conclusion. Will Yume be the character that dies? Will Yume survive?
You've got a charge attack.
We're about to find out. I said someone dies. Soon.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Will it be Yume? We're not done yet, I just realized. Oh no, maybe we are.
There she is! Thank goodness.
She looks unharmed, too. What a relief.
She has no idea just how worried she's at us.
That certainly looks like her, but...
Something's not right.
La la la. I'm starting to get used to this body. We must have a high affinity after all. Perhaps she's...
Stop right there.
Oh, so this time you came to me instead of me coming to you, huh?
Yume? No. Something about what she said makes me think...
My bad feeling was right on the mark, huh?
It's you, isn't it? Mare.
It sure is. I'd be more surprised if you didn't figure it out after I left that many clues. That's right. It's me, Mare. I'm just borrowing this little one's body for a while. This is my first time trying something like this, so I wasn't sure it was going to work. But we seem to be a perfect match for each other, so I can move however I want.
You're haunting her. Or more like you possessed her.
So it seems. I don't know how this is even possible, but we can't deny what's in front of our eyes. All I can guess is that she performed a kind of biological hacking using the Zypha's resonance feature.
What the? Is that even possible?
I wouldn't rule the possibility out. Still, much like the Grendel, it would rely on technology far beyond what we currently have.
Right. And I'm guessing it was made possible by...
Well, we can have this conversation later. Right now, you need to give Yumes her body back. You belong in here.
I mean, I could do that. But you don't need to be so bossy about it. This is my first time getting to experience the real world. What's wrong with me having a little fun? I bet that maid over there understands how I'm feeling better than the rest of you.
Certainly,
Reset. Either way, regardless of how you did it, let me get this straight. The very thing I saw in the hotel's taking control of that girl's body, right? It's all very well and good that you're having fun, but you shouldn't be having it if it's causing trouble for other people. So unless you want a good spending, you give that body back right now.
Judith.
Yeah, she's right. And what are you going to do if I say no?
If that's how you want to play, I'll make you give it back.
Oh my god, the fucking arse shot, by the way.
How you do that?
Come on.
Figures should be able to use shards like a pro.
Right, because she's able to rely on Van Zypha and a Genesis.
given how she is able to control the Grendel, she may be more proficient with shards than even I am.
I've always wanted to try playing tag, or whatever you call it. Here, kitty kitty. Catch me if you can.
Then where do you think you're going?
We've got to go after them.
Right. Agnes, Katra, you two follow on after us.
Right.
Please, do what you can for Yume.
The chase is on.
We're not quite done with this dungeon yet, because I forgot about this bit.
We need to clear these things out and fast.
Better stay out of her way.
Boost gauge
I didn't even break a sweat.
We don't have far to go this time, fortunately.
starting battle.
Yeah, guys, if you're enjoying the stream, if you enjoy these Weave streams, you want to enable us to keep doing them as a regular thing, I've really enjoyed doing them. Consider supporting us. Tips, subs, whatever. There's no particular thing I'm looking for today. Like, whatever you want to do, it helps us a lot. On these streams, I don't tend to set a goal. I just rely on the fact that hopefully someone will do something, which they have. We have had a few supports today, so I do appreciate you. But if you are enjoying and you want us there to do more, consider supporting.
Well then, away we go.
I don't know why that little nook with the burden exists, by the way, other than to give me a bit of experience. There's no chest there or anything.
Initiating attack. Initiate. Boost gauge
I just wasted an S-craft on a fucking octopus.
Shall I massage your shoulders, Miss Lanster?
I see me some nobody.
Let's get to work.
You've got a charge attack ready. Initiating. Boost gauge expanded.
We gotta remember as well, Mare's running around up here in Yume's body, and Shizuna and somebody else are up here too.
I can't believe it's possible to use shards with that level of skill.
It's not for normal people. No normal human's capable of that. At this rate. Zeros! Climb up behind me. You're light enough that it won't slow us down.
He just called you not fat, Anye.
Agnes, will you be alright?
Agnes, whatever the fuck you want me to... I can't pronounce your name. I've given up on pronouncing her name correctly, by the way.
Don't fall off.
Agnes? Agnes. I just want to say Agnes, okay? But there's a fiddly little thing over the G.
Boost gauge
I didn't even break a sweat. Just
Shall I massage
stay
your
still
shoulders,
already.
Miss Lanster?
You can't catch me. You can't catch me.
In case you hadn't noticed, by the way, guys, Mare is really fucking annoying
Boost gauge.
when she is left at her own devices.
Activating skill. Boost gauge limit crushed.
That's what you get.
That wasn't half bad, Aaron. Watch. That one's big.
Get to work.
Hey, thank you, Anon.
You've got a charge attack ready.
God damn it, I'm really fucking up the parries right now as Judith.
Bring it on.
Really fucking them up. I'm relying on Aaron to carry us right now.
Boost gauge limit crushed. Escape routes.
Activating skill.
That all you've got?
Certain arts look to be most effective.
A chance.
I won't let this chance slip by.
I fucking hate fighting these.
Miss Lancer! No!
Go,
Energy output activating skill.
No, I do really appreciate the support today, guys. Very annoying, you guys. Thank you.
I won't energy output max.
Go time! Keep up, listener!
I still have 3 hours till I have to do my thing too, so we got time to play through a big chunk more of this.
Now or never.
Her name is doing the French pronunciation. Yeah, I figured it was. And I might die to this thing, by the way. I fucking hate these enemies. They really suck. And we don't have a heal.
Here I go.
Well, we have no healer, by the way.
Max. Initiating drive.
Activating drive. Activate.
Yes, I've gotten rusty.
Right, Van died, but we might be alright still. Especially as that went off. Hey, we're good now. God, I fucking hate those fish.
Current level's dangerous.
Fishy twats. Probably shouldn't phrase it like that, but you know what I mean. Does anyone actually have a... Oh, no, okay, the characters in this don't need that. That's something they changed, which is really nice. So, in Cold Steel, if a character dies, they don't resurrect after the fight ends, so you have to resurrect them with a spell after they die in a combat if they're dead at the end of the round, which is really annoying.
I'll give it a try. I hope you like it.
Love me? Can we come? Actually, have we made everything? We have not made the spicy curry bun either.
Man, it's gotta be me.
Love me, Sugar Rush. Love.
A little thank you would be nice.
Cooking in this is way easier than the other games. Like, the other games actually require you to pay attention and shit. They casualize the cooking quite a lot in this one.
I can barely keep up when she isn't using any muscle strength at all. That's enough messing around!
Ah! We've got her.
Game's up, kiddo.
You've played for long enough.
Finally got you.
Come on! 5 against 1 is no fair! Respect the rules of the game!
We never signed up for your stupid game in the first place.
Now give Yume's body back, please.
No, that one's a fake.
It was I was gonna say it's transparent.
How could she make a replica with shards that feels the same as the real thing?
And that's a point for you, Van. The game's not over yet.
Damn it! Give this shit up already!
We still haven't caught her.
Yume! Well, Mare, please just stop and listen to us.
Right. If that's how you want to play it.
Oh, Aaron means business now.
I just canceled my transformation too. Fine. Then I'll do it without.
Mare's behaving like a kid. I don't think she knows quite what's waiting at the top of this mountain.
Well, this is tons more fun than I thought it'd be. That economic activity called shopping was fun too. Even if it was a bit, primitive. Dining to sustain your vital functions is probably my favorite part so far, though. Still, I guess I should probably give this body back and go back to how things were before. Oh, but before that, I was really curious about that thing.
Yeah? Curious about what thing? So, you are some kind of spirit.
No human can move like that!
That you knew of. But this one can. You're an intriguing little possessor. Is your host a customer at the Springs, then? So, just what is it that's caught your interest up ahead?
That's enough of that.
Who is she?
I don't know. But we owe her one for finally catching her.
Damn.
So, who are you? That's some outfit.
Rich to comment on my clothes, considering how you were dressed earlier.
All right now.
Tachi wielder. Huh?
Taking a not-so-wild stab in the dark here. You're this child's guardian of sorts. I'm not going to hurt her. You're more than welcome to take her home with you. I'd be happy to perform an exorcism here and now if you want me to, too.
I will say this, by the way. Shizuna is the definition of chaotic neutral. She will be a force of destruction throughout this whole arc from now on, and she will be a An interesting character. Let's put it that way.
You see, that's another one of my specialties.
Wait! Please, don't you do anything to her.
We're fine, thanks. She's gonna need telling off, but we can handle that ourselves. You're no ordinary chick, are you?
Hell, I get the feeling she's a monster among monsters.
Her Eastern Tachi and cutting-edge fortified suit certainly suggest as much.
I think I like you people. I know work can't always be fun. I was getting real bored up here. What do you say to a little sparring match against me? Oh, and you can all come at me at once. Seriously, go for it.
Sounds like fun to me.
And yes, can you look after Yume? All right.
Great. To keep it simple, I'm a Spriggan, and these are my employees from Arkwright Solutions over in the capital. I get the feeling I've heard rumors about you already. But how about you introduce yourself?
Sure, I don't see a problem with that. To also keep it simple, my name is Shizuna Ren Misarugi, and I'm second in command of Ikaruga. I'm also part of the Black God One Blade School. So, you all ready for a fight?
As I feared.
Wait a second, I don't even know what's happening anymore.
I'm lost. What's this about an Ikaruga and a black god now?
I heard about them back home.
Well, I've never heard of Black God, but that doesn't mean this is the first I've heard of a one-blade school.
There are countless Jaegers competing in the wastelands of the East, but there's one group known to stand above all the rest. Ikaruga, a triple S-level Jaeger Corps led by the Divine Blade of Silver.
Well, you've got the spirit. Now to see if you've got the strength!
Deploying shards!
Don't disappoint me now.
This fight's gonna be awful.
Activating.
Can I even hit her? Okay, I can. I just got unlucky on the first one.
Activating skill. Deploying shield.
A chance.
This is your
Shizuna is in the top 10 most powerful characters in this franchise.
Zero Storm. Try and see through this.
I won't let this
Activating skill. Boost gauge limiter removed.
We don't have to kill her, though. We don't have to beat her. I think we just have to weaken her here. Okay. She's not weak to any arts at all. So
activating skill.
Activating shield.
Got you.
freezing wind. Cut down my enemies.
Go time.
Now's a good time to boost. Energy output at max.
What are you doing?
Initiating skill. Boost gauge expand.
I'm probably gonna die here a few times. This fight is rough.
Boost gauge limit
Activating
cross.
shield.
I did set her on fire, so that's a good start. We don't have a healer for this fight either, which is another massive problem.
Show me what you've got. Vitals falling.
Energy output max.
Don't get cocky.
Yeah. No, you won't.
I am gonna try and win first time, but if she does her S-craft, we're dead. This might be it, actually. It was she may as well have done her S-craft. It's okay. This might be scripted that we lose. It is definitely not scripted. Oh, I can. Oh my god, I could swap her. I just realized we can swap out Onye, even though he was like, "Oh, look after her, look after what's her face, Yume." We can play as them.
Mana, really gather upon me.
Not getting free.
That's far enough.
Activating skill.
Stop right there.
I'll take you on.
Activating skill. Activating skill.
You know what you're doing. Zero Storm.
Won't give up.
Energy output at maximum.
I got this.
Boost gauge limit activating skill.
I was saving the revive for when I had the mana. to not. I don't want to use an item because I might not. If I die and I waste an item, the item's gone for good. You don't reset your items, and I think I'm gonna die. So that's why I was trying to be careful.
Time to go all out. Keep it up. It's working.
There.
Do your worst. There.
Thanks.
Deploying shield.
Oh, she really likes Catra right now.
Mana, gather upon me.
Here goes.
Activating skill.
I've got a feeling this might end when she does her S break.
Activating skill.
Ketra. I've got it. Ketra.
Activating skill. Dispatching shield.
Stop right there.
She gets so many fucking turns in a row, which is the hardest thing here. Oh my god, Aaron, you had one job to hit her, and you didn't do it.
Keep your guard up. Stop right there. That's far enough.
Oh my god, he was still frozen, I forgot. Okay, she slowed down a bit though, so maybe I'll be alright here.
Boost level maximum strength.
Although I don't know if I've ever seen his S-Craft. He rides in on the papier with a lance.
Energy output activating skill.
Run wild. Do your worst.
Oh, we are cooked, guys. We are not getting through this one, I don't think.
Show me what
That
you
ice attack is so brutal, like it's nuts.
Good luck. There. You saved me. Here it comes.
And she did it twice in a row. Holy shit. They were on 4,000 health. I just want to point that out. They were on 4,000 health. And they died in one hit from that. We have to go again. This fight does suck.
Activating skill. Mr. Way. I suggest we strike now. Come on. What are you doing? That one's done.
I'm gonna try and stun her more. I don't even know if I can change, actually.
Move it. Mr. Over here. All for you. I won't hold back.
I actually have no idea how to change character on the fucking Xbox controller, I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, left trigger and A. When I get to Aaron, I'll change. I want to keep the others in.
Accessing. Initialize. Zero storm. You'll be sorry.
Show me what you got. Energy out initiating skill. Boost gauge expand.
Will Aaron ever have a turn?
Activating skill.
Make it count, Aaron.
Okay, now.
Show me what you've got.
I'm out.
I'll take it from here. I won't hold back. Activating skill.
Oh, she poisons. I didn't even notice.
Zero storm.
You might be dead here.
Bring it on.
Okay.
Come on.
She has another turn in a second. We are so fucking cooked, guys. We are cooked.
Activating skill.
Activating shield.
Freezing wind.
All right.
Show me what you've got.
We can
I can't take much more.
do that.
I won't let this
Okay.
chance slip by.
That's good. I forgot about that. That's good.
Now or never.
Energy output maximum.
Heal everyone up to max
Boost gauge limit increased.
while she's down.
Going on.
Initiating skill.
Your time. Finish him, Ben.
She has so much health, by the way, as well. Like, it's crazy how much health she has.
Boost gauge limit. Activating shield.
Okay.
Initiating skill.
This is going better than last time, at least. By the way, if you in case you wonder why I just attack normally sometimes, you need to attack normally to build up power to do any normal other attacks.
Maybe proceed with caution.
So, that's why.
Come on. What are you doing? Let me see your face.
Activating shield.
Try and see through this. Huh?
Bring it on. Energy output at maximum. Activating skill. Boost gauge limit increased.
I could just save up attacks and try and use Grimcat and the Grendel here as well is another possibility.
Boost level maximum strength.
Something's trying to attack.
Activating skill.
That one stung.
I interrupted her magic there at least. Why don't I use arts? I don't like using them most of the time. First of all, she's not weak to any arts, whereas normally enemies are weak to arts.
Activating skill.
Oh yeah, we can't take the Grendel. You're right, because Mare isn't here. We can't take the Grendel. You're right. We can do Grimcat potentially. Wow, that was rough. That attack is so insane. All right, let's do.
I'll need some time to recover soon.
Everyone's gonna go down here.
Initiating skill.
No, we're not.
Boost gauge expanded. Initiating skill. Boost gauge expanded.
I can't take much more.
Shizuna is not. I don't even think we beat Shizuna here, by the way. She's like out, like she is on another level to all of us, basically.
That's not good.
My sincere thanks.
Deploying shield.
I won't hold activating skill.
I'm so lucky that I'm still in this, but probably won't be for long because she's doing Raging Blizzard again, which is just brutal.
I suggest we strike now.
That was probably worth doing it though.
Yes, that's what I like.
We got it to 20. We did it! 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 Woo!
I could do
Woo!
I did it.
Woo! What a brutal fight that is. Imagine doing that on Nightmare, but I'd beaten this on Nightmare. It took me so long.
Holy hell!
That was just on normal.
Hanging in there.
What?
Not the end though!
I'm at my limit here.
Good, good. I'm genuinely impressed. I know my master warned me otherwise, but I'd be remiss as a divine blade if I didn't pay respect to your strength.
Crap.
Spirit unification.
That's the famous.
That's the master technique used by that new divine blade from the Empire.
Oh, you know him? He started aiming to perfect his own
That is the main
potential.
character of Cold Steel Reen they're talking
This
about
is
here.
just my best attempt at replicating his technique. Still, I do find it pretty comfortable to use. Now, will this be enough to get you to start going for broke?
Okay, so I'll explain Spirit Unification. She does have her own soundtrack. Spirit Unification. Some of the characters in this franchise are part demon. They haven't been infected by demons like characters like Ren. They are born intrinsically part demon. Shizuna, McBurn, and Reen are the only three that are. And as you can tell by her eyes, she isn't entirely human, which is a problem for us right now.
She can't. What is this woman?
That's gotta be the unclouded eye, letting her see things for what they truly are.
Oh, I'm surprised you've heard of it.
Get out of my head! Do we even stand a chance?
Ugh, I cannot believe you people.
What are you doing?
Get a grip already! Have you forgotten why we're even here? Our top priority is rescuing Yume. And since she's probably exhausted from having her body borrowed since last night, she needs to rest.
A valid point.
And you. I got a bone to pick with you. You might be really strong and perceptive, but if you're not out to kill us, maybe try reading the room before our mind. Divine Blade? That's sure an awesome sounding title that you're totally not living up to right now.
Well, you got me there. I'd written you off as some strange woman with some wackadoo fashion sense, but you really hit the nail on the head. That's some presence. Do you make a living on the stage or something?
Well, it just so happens that I do. And who the hell are you calling strange with a wackadoo fashion sense?
Are we good to wrap this up now?
Looks like we're done fighting either way. We only came here for a few days of R&R, so we're off to the capital tomorrow. That means we don't care about you and your guys, or what you're doing in the middle of the mountain.
Sounds like we're in a good place then. We're not here to fight against tourists from Longlai. Our enemies are intruders who violate the soil of the Konlone Mountains with ill intent. Like our friend over there, for instance.
Damn. Didn't think anyone would notice me. I was gonna murder you all if the opportunity came knocking, but I guess it's not coming.
What a murderous aura.
That isn't a shard camouflage.
Here is Ariok, the final member of the Gardens.
Not good.
Easy now. I ain't looking for a fight. I'll admit I would have taken an opening if I saw one, but I got to see a hell of a fight, so I'd say I'm satisfied. Almost can't wait until we meet next.
Oh, that halberd and armor of yours are clearly something special.
So this guy is centuries old. He is supported by that armor that keeps him alive. He is wearing a cursed suit of armor that he can never take off. That happens to be a very valuable ancient artifact. Same for the halberd. That, you know, and we know there are two people who collect artifacts, which are Ouroboros and the Church are always after artifacts. So this guy is top of their priority list.
Yeah, I was thinking they're bound to be artifacts.
The Angel is an artifact too.
You son of a bitch. You're one of them, aren't you?
Wait, are you one of the people who attacked Ida?
Man, that Flame Eater was a fine woman. Real shame she got snuffed out like that. I'm the overseer of the Garden of Rust, Ariok the Eradicator. I'm also working with Almada's Dantes right now, as I'm sure you already caught on to. I hear you guys took real good care of Melchior and Olympia, huh?
Why are you smiling at us like that?
Come on. I already said the fight can wait until next, especially since it looks like we got ourselves a few more guests.
They're finally back.
It's the other warriors of Ikaruga.
This guy at the front here is called Kogane, and he is incredibly dangerous as well. He is the co-leader of the Ikagura with Shizuna.
A real gathering of powerhouses.
You're all from the Regetsu school, yeah? Nice of you to drop by. Well, time to get going. See you around, Spriggan. And you too, Silverblade. Like I said, the real fun will begin at our next play.
The final play
In a
date.
joyous carnival of blood and violence, the likes of which the world has never seen.
Wait a damn second!
Oh, before I go, I heard you spitting fire earlier. And it was enough to make me hesitate on killing y'all. Crossing fingers you'll take part in the carnival too.
Well, that's not a kind of teleportation I'm used to seeing.
I would assume he used the power of his artifacts, which I suspect are.
Yeah, he might just be the one we were warned about.
I could really do without fans like him.
I'm sure.
Okay, looks like we really are done with fighting for today. And not a moment too soon. I'm about to crash, so if you could hurry up and get the hell out of here, that'd be great.
Such impudence.
No one speaks to our princess.
Sure thing, Mr. Arkride. Or is it fine if I call you Van?
I mean, if you want.
Excellent. It was nice meeting the rest of you too. Well then, until next time. Hope you enjoy the rest of your stay.
The monsters on your path back have been slain and will not bother you. Farewell.
We'll be seeing a lot more of Shizuna.
Bring myself to comment.
Constantly, in fact.
Regardless, now we can finally get to what we came here for.
Okay, I get it. I'm sorry, okay? This was all my fault. It's all because of me. You almost had to fight a bunch of really dangerous...
We had to fight a really dangerous
You almost
person!
put this little one in danger, too.
Look who's being so sincere all of a sudden.
Though I think she's done too much to get away with just a sorry.
We're not even the ones you need to apologize to. That said, we can tell that you didn't deliberately set out
Just
to
a bit of
cause
casual
trouble.
possession, it's fine.
You just wanted to know more about the world, and did it without thinking, didn't you?
Well...
I see now.
Still, try not to forget the trouble that you caused Yume. That works for you too. Right, Van?
Sure does. Oh, and don't just up and ditch my Zypha out of nowhere. Had to use another hollow, you know.
How could you do that? I'm the only one allowed to... Oh, who am I kidding? I can't complain when it was my fault. Fine. I get it. I know. I'll give this body back now. Just tell her sorry for me when you get a chance.
There.
It really does seem like she used the resonance phenomenon in some way.
But considering she was able to operate Yume's body remotely, She must be using orbal waves. Or septium veins, even.
Oh, one last thing before you go. We get that you wanted to try a bunch of different things. But why'd you come all the way up here?
Oh. Right. It's because further up the mountains I sensed that might be something to keep in mind going forward. Maybe after the activation of...
Rebooting Holo system. Holo MKESV004 Mare has been restored.
Just had to tease us one last time before she went back, huh?
I don't understand why we couldn't hear some of what she was saying.
Yeah, what was that about? That really threw me for a loop.
We know no more than you do, unfortunately.
Oh! Yume!
Oh, morning, everybody!
You feeling pooped at all, kiddo?
Or hungry? Do you hurt anywhere?
Nope. I feel fine.
We're not.
but
By the
why
way,
are we
guys,
outside?
I hate to say this, but we're not going to find out much about Mare until the game that isn't even out yet and is scheduled for the end of next year. Which will be the final one in this arc.
Good morning, Yume.
Well, shall we get back to Long Lai?
That sounds like a plan to me. We should make sure everyone knows we found her first thing.
And I should probably update my database with all this new information.
Never a dull moment for you, huh?
Maybe, but that goes for you, too. Thanks for all the help. I'll make it up to you sometime.
Genuinely, my plan, guys, seeing as a bunch of you seem to be really invested in these streams, when Horizon comes out in January, I will probably marathon the entire thing over a few days on stream. Like, take a few days and only do this, and do no other Weeb streams for the month, just that for 3 days. And I'll play it properly, I'll play it how I play it. I won't do it in the way that I normally do it. Like how I've been doing this, I will do it how I normally play a game. Which might be a bit boring at times, but at least the whole thing will be there. That night, they were all invited by the former president to his residence. And they enjoyed the finest in Far Eastern cuisine, crafted by none other than the head chef of the Hekizan Roen. Hikers, whatever. Before they knew it, the second day of the stay in Long Lai came to an end. Final chapter, guys. Let's go. The next morning, you enjoyed a relaxed break before packing their belongings. Many of those they met during the stay came to the truck to bid them farewell. They then departed Long Lai, wishing they could stay a little longer. Much like he had gone on the way there, Judith planned to call a long-distance cab to take her back to Edith. However, upon Van's group suggestion and Yume's insistence that she join them, she eventually gave in and agreed to do so. She insisted she would repay them for the debt at some point in the usual stubborn way, but it goes without saying they were having none of it, not after all she'd done for them the previous day. It's time for our new employee to sign up as well, guys.
Look! There's the tower!
That's right. That means we're almost home. Are you starting to think of Edith as home, Fairy?
I guess I am. It was nice to get away for a while on our trip, though.
The Orbal network connection was a little slow, but the cozy atmosphere and delicious food more than made up for that. Oh, and the springs were relaxing, too.
So you did end up sneaking in all on your lonesome, huh? Lame. There's nothing better than hanging out with the
Okay.
What are you talking about?
Aaron! As in... roosters? Oh! Grandpa taught me about farm animals! But I didn't see any chickens in the back.
Aaron's just talking nonsense again.
Miss Perfect knows what I'm talking about. Bet you learned all about it in those raunchy gossip mags you like.
Those belong to my friends. Isn't it about time for you to kindly stop talking?
Yes, ma'am.
She can be surprisingly comfortable when she wants to be.
Sheesh. We go on a trip and everything, and the youngsters have still got energy to spare.
Oh, we really aren't as bright-eyed and bushy-tailed as we used to be.
Really? I think you two are plenty young.
Oh my god, was that accurately judging people's ages?
I guess. But lately it feels like I always tire out before Nina does. Speaking of, I need to figure out where I'm going to stay tonight.
What about your fancy condo near Treon Tower?
Buzz Raiders paparazzi have been staking it out for a while now. They've even got eyes on Nina's plate. And it shouldn't be long until they get bored and move on to the next story. But until then, it's a pain in the neck for me.
They'll do whatever it takes to eke out a win over Meld.
Would you like me to find you a secure hotel to stay in during the interim?
You do that for me? Please and thank you. Any chance I could convince you to become my manager?
You flatter me. Unfortunately, I am already on loan to Arkwright Solutions for my employer as it is.
Hey, quit trying to poach my people.
What's wrong?
There is heavier than usual traffic
Guys,
up ahead.
this is the pivotal moment in the story that is about to begin, and this is gonna be fucked. Just a warning. Here we go.
I wonder why. I wonder if something's happening inside the capital.
I've never seen so many cars in my whole life!
What a pain in the ass. How much longer are we gonna be stuck here?
Are the Edith freeways always so busy around this time?
Not usually, no.
It is rush hour right now, but the traffic's almost never this backed up.
Well, it can be if there's been an accident.
Oh, what are we listening to?
The news. I want to see if something happened.
Really? We don't have confirmation yet? Then should we even be reporting on this?
So, you know how we stopped Armada getting hold of something?
Well, I guess people do have a right to know, given that... Oh, wait, are we on? We have breaking news this evening. Although this information has not yet been confirmed, it is believed that the Northwestern... What did you say? They contacted us? Our apologies. We have been given reason to doubt the veracity of tonight's report. Further details will be delivered in the 7 p.m. broadcast.
The hell was that about?
Huh? What's going on?
I don't know. But whatever that was, it didn't sound good. No, it did not.
Reset, Katra, can you check the nets? We might learn something there.
I suppose it's worth a try.
I will check every news site. One moment.
I'll see if Nina or my agency knows what's up.
I'm not getting any service out here. I tried reaching out to Ren, but the call's not going through.
That's weird. What's this?
Van, I just sent something your way. You know the drill. Hope all's well with you.
This is a voicemail from Dingo.
Let's go for a drink at Bermani's again sometime, all right?
Huh. Looks like he sent me another encrypted file through the cloud. I'll need to open it the usual way. Have to save this for later, though.
Why would Dingo send us a
It
file?
looks like access to the Orbital network is being restricted.
And it's not just a problem for Edith. This is a countrywide issue.
Definitely not normal.
You can say that.
This is stupid. Maybe Heiyue has some way around it.
You know what they're talking about, Fair?
No clue. This is all going right over my head.
Oh, Yume! Thank Adios you're back!
Huh? What's wrong, Mommy?
Welcome home, all of you. I am so relieved to see you're safe.
Is everything all right?
Come on now. This isn't like you.
But what happened? Why does everyone look so serious?
An orbital radio? Oh, wait.
Is everyone gathered for the announcement mentioned earlier?
Guess so. Then the official announcement must be coming from...
Van... Marielle?
Oh, it's you. Wait. What's wrong?
Dingo's... Dingo, he's...
What about him? I did get a message from him earlier.
It's about to start.
Those rumors can't be true, right? That... that...
Just shut up and listen.
So, we didn't get all the nukes, guys.
Good evening. Today's 7 p.m. news will begin with an emergency announcement. This announcement is being brought to you by none other than the presidential office. We ask that you listen closely. I bring you this emergency announcement from the presidential office in Edith's Von Tai district.
Oh, is it that?
Hold up a sec. Isn't that the Spec's voice?
Yeah.
As President Gramphart is engaged with time-sensitive matters, I, Kincaid, will be speaking
So
on his
Renee is
behalf.
providing
This is
this
provisional aid.
info.
This is an announcement that deeply pains me to make, and one that will be equally painful to hear.
Dingo went... He went to Cray yesterday.
Remember
He
Cray?
found a new
The village we went to,
agency.
the very first chapter?
One that said the Mafia was going to do something awful.
Before dawn today, in the Vichy County in northwest Calvert, the village of Cray was engulfed in a monumental explosion from an unknown weapon.
That can't mean...
I wanted to go and see what he was doing. The whole area was blocked to traffic, and my editors wouldn't let me go either.
The village and its surroundings were completely annihilated. There are believed to be no survivors.
Oh no! Then what? Just what am I supposed to do?
In light of the circumstances, a presidential executive order has been issued, declaring a state of emergency across the entirety of the Republic of Calvard. We ask that all of you cooperate with local and national authorities, and remain calm.
And that is the end of that chapter.
Truly well done. Then I'll update your rank.
Got it. Can't complain with that.
This was inevitable. I'm Judith Lanster, and you can rest easy, because now you're working with a real
She's only
pro.
22. They talk like she's fucking 60. Oh, look, it's
This
Krill.
year's been a good one, hasn't it?
Cray.
We've had a bountiful harvest and the demands
We're
on
about
the
to see what
up-
happened in Cray, by the way.
And it'll keep going up because we have so many new farming techniques for 1209 and beyond. Next year's festival is sure to be better than the last.
I had loads of fun today, but I would have had even more fun if Lashkar was here. Tomorrow's the last day of the festival.
Yeah, I heard the car he was riding in broke down in the capital. It'll be okay though. He'll be here tomorrow for sure, so cheer up.
Well, looky here. It's everyone's favorite reporter. While you're walking around town all by your lonesome, why don't you drop by the bar and grab a couple drinks with me? The night's still young.
I, really shouldn't.
Now, dear, don't pressure the poor man. I'm sorry about him. He's just lonely because our daughter couldn't make it in time for the festival.
I'm not lonely. She said she'd be here tomorrow.
Oh, it's that hot reporter guy. Hello. What's the latest scoop?
Perhaps he'd be kind enough to do another feature on our inn. Why don't you stop on by? Drinks are on the house.
So if you talk to all the NPCs, a lot of these characters visit the capital over the course of the game, so you're meant to be able to get to know them. Like, I know we haven't spent time talking to them, but, like, the little kids dream of being bracers, and they get to go on a field trip to the capital, and Elaine and Zin teach them, like, stuff about being a bracer, and they're really excited about being them. And this Ran here, she goes to the capital to pick up drinks and supplies and stuff for the tavern, and you help her in one of the side quests. And now they're all fucking dead.
Trust me, I'd love to. Unfortunately, I've got an early start tomorrow. On second thought, I'll take you up on that offer. I'll be over soon. Save me a table.
Sounds good. We'll see you there.
Our moment is at hand, my fellow countrymen. We shall vanquish the knights and the noblemen, trample the enemy underfoot, and stain the palace floors with their blood.
Fancy seeing you here. I never thought I'd find you casually whistling La Raciones.
It's been some time since we last met, Dingo Brad. Though we did cross paths in Tharbad, albeit briefly.
Oh, there's question mark. We know who it is. We've met him like 7 fucking times at this point.
If we exclude that little encounter, I haven't seen you since your days as a mere informant in Messeldom.
Yeah. And you were still Enrique's second in command back then. I caught wind of your arrival here. I thought the idea was ludicrous at the time, and yet there you stand. So answer me this. What's your game here, Gerard Dantes?
You're a persistent one, I'll give you that. You've been following our trail for a long time now. And lo and behold, your dogged pursuit has finally borne fruit. Congratulations. I shall bestow upon you a reward. One far greater than any Pulitzer.
Let me guess. The sweet release of death, huh?
Well, yes. It truly is a pity. I do sincerely respect your investigative prowess. However, before you meet your demise, I will offer you a glimpse of the end of time.
Is that
thing made of shards?
Correct. This is the artifact that Basel professor fell just short of completing. Or rather, this is a substitute for it.
Wait.
It's called an explosive lens, or so I hear. Alas, the professor met an untimely end before he could finalize a formula for the most efficient structure. Though this shard-based replica will suffice, and I can detonate it with my sword. Its destructive capabilities are beyond compare. This little village will be history.
Are you insane? You'll get caught up in the blast too!
Ah, but I have an ace up my sleeve. Teleportation. Still, I'd place my odds of survival at 30%. But the thrill of the gamble is irresistible.
Wait! There are children here. Not even Hideos could forgive such a heinous act. Please give these people time to evacuate. I'm begging you.
I'm afraid doing that would defeat the entire point of this experiment. Every living creature is equal in the face of true fear. Demonstrating that is my life's
I mean,
purpose.
Dantes is like just a pure evil character. Like, he has no depth to him other than he's just really nasty.
How
Fortunately,
that
his
your
kids
camera
are
can
more
now connect
interesting
to a
characters.
cipher, though it will not save you. So why not drop it and fight to the bitter end?
Because I know I can't stop you. But thanks to this, I can pass the torch to those who will. Burn in the pits of Gehenna! Gerard Dantes!
Such bravado. Now take your final shots and die!
The last picture we got sent is this picture. Pretzel agrees. And they just watched the video. That's what they just watched the video, by the way.
Can't believe it. They managed to forcibly detonate the weapon.
Characters dying in this franchise isn't that uncommon. A bunch of characters, including some main characters that you've had for like 3 or 4 games, die in Cold Steel. But in this instance, I think it comes as a bit of a shock, really.
This can't be happening.
I see now just how capable he was. He uploaded the footage to the Orbal Network cloud by combining his camera and Zypha to distribute it across rural wireless networks. Had he not done so,
No.
the footage would have surely been lost.
So there have been like mass casualty incidents in some of the other games. In Sky and in Cold Steel, but not a nuke going off. The other incidents are normally to do with like supernatural artifact related incidents and things like that.
He was one of the most irritatingly charming guys I've ever met. He was charismatic as all hell. Everything he did was perfect to a T. But he never let his talents get to his head. He probably knew this would happen, but he still didn't turn back.
Dan.
Prior to this, they are all
You did a lot for me,
Ouroboros
Anita.
infected as caused as well. Sorry.
Same for all of us as well. To say nothing of all the people in Cray.
How do they figure out how to use a nuclear weapon? I thought you wouldn't be able to finish it. Don't think they did. They are pretty close to completion, though, and they must have been able to bridge the gap with the explosive lens and an artifact. They abandoned the scientific process and relied on brute force to achieve their desired outcome, and they trampled on the wishes of the Professor Callahan all the while. So what are we going to do now? A whole lot of people have access to this video. Not like it's been released to the public, but yeah, a lot of people have got their hands on it now. I can't believe the CID effectively resorted to blackmailing you just to get access to the video. They could have simply seized the server it was on and blocked access until we provided the password, then go left with you. Regardless, they didn't leave us with much choice. Now it's in the arms of the army and police's top brass as well as the guild. I'm certain other nations' intelligence agencies and criminal groups will have it too. I asked Marduk HQ if they have it, but they said they would get back to me when they have an answer. They're being coy, in other words, so I believe it's safe to assume they have it also. Who doesn't have it at this point? Doubt putting it out there with the CID's decision alone. I'm thinking there's a higher power at play here, the highest in all of Calvard. Why would the president want it? Dunno, but if he's making a big claim like that, he's probably got some idea of why he would. Though there's one thing we can all agree on. We can't let these guys get away with this shit any longer. You got that right. We need to sniff out their next move. They wouldn't put a stunt like this without a plan. There's got to be a follow-up act. It is fitting with what that guy in the armor told us.
Like I said, the real fun will begin at our next playdate. In a joyous carnival of blood and violence, the likes of which the world has never seen.
Yet the tragedy struck on the night of that very day. They must have already been preparing for the attack on Cray when we met him. How the fuck do you say it? Cray? Then they better be prepared to pay for it too. It's safe to assume they were fully aware of how everyone would react to this incident. Yeah, they wanted all eyes on them. Must have been what they were going for after the word go. They manipulated Professor Callahan, and when they got what they wanted, they tossed him aside like a used ragdoll. And they proceeded to use his work for the most heinous purpose imaginable, with flagrant disregard for human life. It makes me sick. I still don't know what the best course of action is, but what I do know is that Dingo gave us a request that we can't refuse. He chose to leave the video in our hands, and I'm seeing this thing through. It's the least I can do for him. You guys good with that? Stuff's probably happening under the surface and needed too. We can start lighting up notice boards while we keep our ear to the ground. We gotta figure out what the CID, the guild, and everyone else is up to. Makes sense to me. Let's put our backs into it. So you managed to make this far without taking no for an answer. You don't know this ain't gonna do anything with you, right? Au contraire, it's got everything to do with me. These are the same bastards who ruined the film festival, and I visited Cray for film shoots too. Alright. Plus, I've already signed a lease for the room in this building. I've wanted a second home for a while, both as a safe haven from the paparazzi and as a hideout for my other gig. I mean, hey, I'm not about to turn away some help when it comes knocking, but you're gonna attract a lot of attention out there. Oh, it's okay, she's got a cunning disguise. You think I'll be recognized? Not to worry, I'm not a third in line of Phantom Thieves for nothing. So what do you think? Impressive, right? Well, that's cool. She just still looks the same. Sounds like a bargain bin comic book. So that's one of the tools of your trade. I wonder how it works. That'll do. Now you won't get busted the moment you walk out the door, probably. Okay, gang, let's get to work. Same deal as always. One team stays inside, the other goes out, counting everyone to do their thing. Chapter 5 is The Restless Carnival. I'd ask you guys to guess what their final plan is, but it's so ridiculous, there's no fucking way anyone's gonna have a fucking clue what's gonna happen in this chapter unless you've already seen the game, so, there's like absolutely no way in a million fucking years
More candy again.
that anyone is ever gonna guess it, so, you know. Anyway, this is the final chance we get to do side quests and stuff in the whole game.
Welcome to Laguna.
I feel good as new.
Make sure you don't catch a cold.
Hey,
Kids are always so full of energy.
Anyway, we're probably going to stop fairly soon because this is the perfect place to end. Like, we're right on the cusp of, like, going into the final stuff here.
Looking is
we got a lot of
always
progress
free,
today and a lot of good story stuff. And we still have more to go. We have the carnival. The glorious carnival to come. This chapter's really long, by the way. Like, it's longer than all the others. It's gonna take, like I say, like 10 hours, maybe a little bit more. Like, it's really fucking long. But it is. We are heading for the conclusion. Let's go and see a movie while we can.
Going to the objective.
All right, we haven't got many films we haven't seen now. I've got to make sure I choose the right movies at this point.
Hello.
Okay, have we seen Gloria or the Peony Blade? Let's check our brochures quickly. We've seen the Peony Blade. We haven't seen Gloria. Okay.
Screen 1 will soon begin. If you have a ticket, please proceed to the entrance.
It doesn't really matter at this point. Let's level up due to the stats, I guess. I don't think Agnes is maxed out yet either, so...
The showing on screen 1 will soon begin.
Banner launch.
Do we have any things? We have two.
don't think you'll be stealing this Phantom Thief's heart anytime soon.
Uh-huh.
Hey there. See ya.
Alright, go check all the fucking shops for stuff as well, guys. I'm sorry.
Thanks for shopping.
I feel like I've seen that lady.
Everyone recognizes fucking...
Quite put my finger
Everyone still recognizes her, by the way, because her disguises are like the crappiest disguises in history. Everyone thinks they know who she is, despite everything. The characters chat about it in the background as you run around.
Ah, welcome. I hope to see you again.
Which I think is funny. Because she is...
Yo, check out that chick with the sunglasses.
Thanks for coming.
She's hot as hell.
Everyone wants to bang her so badly. What the fuck?
Off we go. Here goes.
I like the way her outfit stays the same, by the way, if you have the skin on, but her hair changes color for her disguise.
Thank you.
I find that funny. I guess we'll go to the black light and grab everything there while we can as well.
I don't think I've seen you before.
What will it be?
I like the way they were so uptight about going to the black light, by the way, and being like,
Oh, I've got some fine wares for sale.
I like that we're really uptight about going to the black light with, like, kids, but then it just gets thrown out the window, like, fine, you can go, guys, don't worry about it, it's okay. No big deal.
Come back soon. Don't take too long to decide now. Come back soon.
I have quite a lot of money at the moment, but I want to save it for clothes and upgrades more than anything else. The good news is...
Thanks for coming.
We have pretty good supply of heals and resurrects and shit like that, so we don't have to buy any of those at the moment. But yeah, I feel like that's I really like that bit of the game. Like, it's depressing, but I like it. I think it really shows just how awful Armada are. Like, if you didn't fully comprehend at this point, you know what I mean? How awful they are. Like, I think it's just good. I think it's. I think it's a good bit of writing. But yeah, no more dingo.
Confirming schedule.
Thanks, Archive.
Let's do this.
I feel there are some sadder moments in the series than that, like, but it's pretty bad. Oh yeah, we can't go in the club, it's not nighttime. Oh, Maxim's here.
What again?
I'm not going to talk to him. But yeah, I do. I feel that at the end of the intermission there is really good. Anyway, let's see who's here. I don't know who's here. Oh, he's having all his memories. This is one of your favorite spots, right? Full of law-abiding and lawless. Yeah, it's one of the best places to hit up if you're looking for info. Let's head in. All right.
Van, long time no see.
Yeah. It's been about 2 months, I think.
Oh, I didn't know you two would be here. Ashton told us what happened. It's so awful. It is. Please have a seat, everyone. I'm sure we have a lot to talk about. So you were acquainted with Dingo too, Jack? Yeah, I'm 5 years his senior, and even as capable as he is, he's kind of like a little brother to me. I call the capital my home while Jack is in Langport. Meanwhile, Dingo's work led him all around the country. The three of us had other careers, but we dealt in information too and got along great. Yeah, sometimes one of us would outwit the others, but none of us ever crossed the line like Giacomo did. Still hard to believe he's dead too. Giacomo got what's coming to him, but Dingo didn't deserve this at all. I know, that's why me and Halle are here. To help you guys figure out what Armada's up to. I've had some dealings with them in the past too, which is all the more reason I feel I should be here to help. Was there some kind of conflict between you and Armada in the past? We're involved in the events that led up to Dante's taking over, and I'm sure you heard Armada weren't half as bad before him. The story goes that he and their underboss back in the day then made their former boss pay the price for screwing up. It sounds like he got what was coming to him, and Dante's was never going to be satisfied, serving under a two-bit thug like him to begin with. Yeah, for being the big scary mafia boss, Enrique was basically leading two things, Jack and shit, and Jack left town. Meanwhile, Dante's is as dangerous as they come, and he's drawn the ire of every major player on the continent. Sounds like Hayway's elders are finally planning to do something about the problem too. I've heard rumors they're already making their move. I wonder if that means she's working with them too. She's talking about Ying. Word is that some famous Jaegers outside the Republic are also looking to get involved. The Church and the Society are getting ready too. Everyone is going in on Armada. The Society again, huh? They were the ones in the Blacklight District that day, weren't they? Makes sense the church would be acting, considering the bomb was blown up using an artifact. Sounds like it's not just you, the guys you'd expect either. I've heard talk there's another armed group in the church on the move. I wonder if that relates to the man we saw in the Blacklight District. This guy. That's interesting. I know they took part in Mil Mirage 2 years ago, but they don't normally interfere in other countries' affairs, do they? Apparently, they've been a lot lately, seeming at the behest of whoever is at the top. I wonder what the Society's after in all of this. Seems like they've been after Armada for a while now. Yeah, that direwolf guy was looking for Melchior the first time we ran into him. What would okay, genuinely, this is a simple question, but what do you think, what does Ouroboros have to gain from defeating Armada? What do they want? Sounds like they were up to something in Tharbad too. During the film festival, he did not get involved directly in the chaos at least. I see. Perhaps there's some kind of shady connection between the Society and Armada, or the Gardens for that matter. Exactly, Roselia. Exactly! At the very least, we can take some solace in the fact they're definitely not working together. It's hard to imagine how the current situation would get any worse, but I suppose there is something. Everything hinged on Armada's next move, I suppose. Yep, the current deadlock ain't gonna last. Someone's gonna act out sooner or later, and I'm betting it'll be sooner. You can count on when it comes into info. We'll let you know as soon as we hear anything of interest. Appreciate that. You guys stay out of trouble there, alright? Before you go, you remember Marielle, the young lady who was chasing after Dingo? You haven't seen her today, have you? Nah, afraid not. I haven't seen her since the emergency declaration was put into effect. She really looked up to Dingo, didn't she? The news must have been a shock. I've heard she's been desperately seeking out information on what happened, but I'm worried she'll get herself into trouble. I see what you mean. We'll try and keep an eye out for her. Marielle is making some bad decisions here as well.
What are you in the mood? Aw, you're leaving already?
Confirming schedule.
Go, go, go!
Marielle constantly makes bad decisions, I feel, to be honest with you. But I quite like her, by the way. I think she is a,
One girl's courage will change history. Gloria.
I think she means well.
What to do?
Despite being an idiot.
Figured you'd come by eventually.
Hey, I can't say I'm surprised. You all feel compelled to act too, I take it?
Yeah, looks like you guys are really busy here. Supremely, the two of us were out of town when it happened and we had to rush right back. We had to go back out again soon, though. I wasn't expecting to find you here too, Ren. You must have left early. I mean, both her siblings are S-rank bracers, so it makes sense that Ren is here. It seemed wise to come and exchange information on what Lebel and the Society are up to. I take it you're all here for the same reason? Yeah, sorry for eating in your time, but can we talk for a bit? So the whole region around Cray really did get locked down by the army. To the point where not even the press or bracers can get close. Everyone gets the same stock response from the authorities. There are no confirmed survivors among the villagers or visitors. That's awful. It's weird. In Sky 2, Zin punches Ren through a wall. Because they're fighting, they're enemies at that point. I just was thinking about them just sitting there together then. So if there's nobody left, why are you keeping the area under lock and key? As it so happens, the three disciples are rushing to the scene. Professor A, G. Schmidt, and L. Hamilton. The continent's three greatest minds all in one place. I can't imagine they wanted to reunite under circumstances like this. This can't be any ordinary post-disaster investigation then. The initial devastation caused by nuclear weapons is not the only reason why they are forbidden. When one of these weapons explodes, radioactive particles spread from the point of detonation. While still theoretical, it's thought the radiation will cause horrible chronic damage to both organisms and the environment. So even just being in the area could be dangerous, right? Given all that, I kind of understand why the army mobilized the serial off the area. Yeah, but we're talking about a village being blown away here. By our principles and for the sake of public safety, the guild can't ignore this. That's why high-ranking bracers from over the continent are starting to gather in Calvard. On top of that, any A rank and B rank, word has it the head branch in Lehman is considering sending an S rank as well. Pulling out the big guns and putting them in charge, huh? Actually, no. Those of us already here will go after Armada where the newcomers cover the capital and other areas in need. I may even need to call in some personal backup. Well, I say that, but knowing them, they may already be on their way here. Oh? By the way, I noticed Elaine isn't here. Is she out on another job? Yeah, the idea is to handle as much work as we can before we dedicate ourselves to rooting out Armada. So just handling some stuff elsewhere in the capital right now. I'm a little worried about her, to be honest. What do you mean? Everyone was shocked by what happened to Cray, but Elaine seems especially shaken. She rushed that right after to start work and gathering information like a woman possessed. That's disconcerting. We've all been there on jobs plenty of times, so she probably just got rattled. But if you see her around, check in on her, alright? Will do. If I may, I'd like to address a certain elephant in the room. Or should I say the actress? You've snagged quite the famous employee. I'm surprised you can afford her day rate. Are you filming an advertisement for The Office or something? I love the fact that Fee and Ren just notice immediately. Who? Me? Oh, hello, everyone. How did they see through me? Don't mind me. I'm more of a secretary than an assistant anyway. I believe Rosette has both those positions covered. I ain't paying you shit, just so we're clear. At least try and cover for me. Well, I haven't received any stolen item reports, so I see no need to meddle. At least you don't have the same gaudy sensibilities as certain other Phantom Thief I could name. I agree with you both. She's rather bad at hiding it, isn't she? I'm amazed the whole world doesn't know at this point. The Eye of the Storm won't last for much longer. We'll do what we can to make short use of that video and the info you've given us on the Gardens and Armadas XX. Don't mention it. Anyway, we'll leave you to your work now. Van, wait please. Was that journalist a friend of yours? Yeah, I knew him for about 5 years. I remember helping you two strike a deal half a year ago, come to think of it. That you did. I worked with him many times, and I truly owe him a lot. The world lost a wonderful person. Ren. For now, all I can say is this. We won't let the gifts he left go to waste, no matter what. I'll work towards the same goal, then.
I'm begging you. Which will change history. Gloria. Dawn of the Revolution.
It's there's going to be some really interesting interactions coming up.
All right.
I'm just going to skip the side quest, by the way, guys. We don't give a fuck about the side quests. We don't give a fuck about the side quests, guys.
Well, we're on the clock.
It's worth $6.5 grand, though, if you finish it. Don't know. Don't care.
That's all, folks.
We had to smuggle somebody out the capital, by the way. Is what we just did there. For a pointless little side quest, really, but we did it. We're gonna skip those, like I said. Because there's all the blockages in place, you can't, like, leave the city right now. Like, you know, the roads are, like, blocked and stuff, so that's why we had to smuggle her out.
Here goes.
We had to go and tell the police what's going on too, but we'll do the other side quest first and get it out of the way. I am gonna finish in a minute though. I think I feel like this was a really good session, by the way. I hope you guys enjoyed. We could probably go and do this quickly.
Let's roll.
Oh look, why the fuck is there an archaism down here?
Great. Your turn, Judith. Your turn, Judith.
Initiating skill.
Have some more.
I feel like after fighting Shizuna, everything is easy.
Activating skill.
Have some more.
Oh wow, they paralyzed everyone though. That isn't good.
Energy output maximum.
Flames protect us.
Activating drive.
Full boost.
Chance.
Activating
Brace
skill.
yourself.
Boost the chance. Limiter unlocked.
Pull out all the stops.
There.
God, I just used. Never mind.
Initiating skill.
Here goes. A chance.
Probably gonna fail here. Yeah, that was a bad idea.
Energy output maximum.
That's a really bad idea, guys.
Flames protect us. You saved me.
Finish him, Van.
There we go.
So I'm playing through this one super fast. My playtime for this the first time round was about 55 hours, but I have about 200 hours in it total. This playthrough is going to be closer to 30 because I blasted through so much stuff. You know what I mean? But I would say some of them are really long. Like,
Got that one deep.
if you don't play it with speed up mode, like you play it like this mode, this is the by the way, guys, I keep putting this out. This is the default speed that you move at in this game. I am playing at 100 times speed because I can't deal with this.
Confirming schedule.
If you play at normal speed, I would say probably like 100 hours. And some people probably prefer that, especially for the combat, because you can actually have time to think, whereas I'm just like going blah, 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 blah.
That's fair.
Anyway, I'm going to save here, because as soon as we talk to these guys, Ouroboros are going to show up and offer us the job. to eliminate Armada, and we'll be making a deal with them. And I want to save that for next time. So we're gonna save that for next time. But we're gonna make a deal with the Oathbreaker, which is, on paper, sounds like a terrible idea. I'm gonna be honest with you, considering he's literally called the Oathbreaker. But we're gonna do it anyway, because why the fuck not? We're gonna make a deal with one of the most terrible pieces of shit in the franchise. I'm gonna be real. I don't think Harwood would have any problem doing what Dante's did with that nuclear bomb himself. I don't think he would have any problem. But at the moment, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. And it also means we get more time with Lucretia and Walter. So, you know. It also means we'll get some interesting interactions with Ren as well in the next chapter. So that will be good. You got to bear in mind that in terms of like horrific shit being done, Ren and Walter did something terrible together. So they know each other really well as well. You know what I mean? So we're done. Thank you for watching. I'll see you next week for more weep shit, but I will be back tomorrow with a 6-hour stream. I'll be on Facecam tomorrow too. We're gonna play we're gonna not just play a bunch of games. Dingo died. Tomorrow, guys, we're gonna be reacting to your videos. We're also going to be letting you guys take control of the stream and choose what we play. It's going to be 6 hours of fun from 6 p.m. UK tomorrow, Facecam. And if we hit our sub goal tomorrow, I will be eating a red hot gummy bear on stream. The hottest gummy bear in the world if we hit our goal tomorrow. So make sure you join in for that tomorrow. See you then for a Facecam horror reaction extravaganza tomorrow, 6 p.m. UK. See you then. Bye.